love my bike, I love her so. I love her like a girl. I love to take her out. Oh, she offers me the world. I love to touch her. I love to ride her. I love my bike, I love the way she goes from place to place. Doesn't matter who she's with. Oh, she always wants to race. And I race with her, and I race on her. Oh, my bike, she is so beautiful, and my heart is palpitating. And someday I'm gonna marry her, just as soon as people stop discriminating. I love my bike, I always have, in oh so many ways. I love to shift her gears, and she never pulls away. I love to touch her, I love to ride her. Oh, my bike, she is so beautiful, and my heart is palpitating. And someday I'm gonna marry her, just as soon as people stop discriminating. Let us roll, let us roll. 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 I love my bike, I love her so. I love her like a girl. I love to take her out. Oh, she offers me the world. I love to touch her. I love to ride her. I've been alone coming on 1,000 years now. Been on my own so long I don't recall how to love another. Oh, I just don't recall. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. I hid my heart inside a wall of pure snow. It's kept apart from all the love I'd once known. It's kept on ice, the cold, it keeps it very numb. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. I've been alone own so long I don't recall love. I can't remember how it feels to be loved. My heart is frozen in a wall made of snow. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. I've been alone coming on 1,000 years now. Been on my own so long I don't recall how to love another, oh I just don't recall. I've been alone, I've been alone, I've been alone so long. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home. The deeper that I dig is the deeper I must go. I'm never climbing out again, I'm never going home.
Shit. Yeah, hey, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, everything's as good as can be expected, you know. I mean, it's just, you know, one of the travails of, you know, working with and living with a working artist, you know. The thing is that like, you know, and particularly, and, you know, like the way, it's so funny because there are so many people that I know like there are a whole ton of people that go, oh, I'm a creative and I do create like, but the way I operate and the way I do things is very different than 99% of the rest of the planet, you know, and I do it in a way like it's the thing that's allowed me to keep on keeping on. I've been working in the creative industry. I've been working as a writer and as a musician for, you know, 32 of my, you know, for what, 20, for a long time, for almost 3 decades. So a long time. And no, in fact, actually, yeah, it is 3 decades. It's for 31 years. So, you know, and the first iteration was totally train wrecked because I didn't know how to manage what I did and to make sure that I woke up excited about going about my job, you know. So when I segued from writing to music, I had to carefully curate the way I dealt with music and had to carefully curate the way I dealt with my life from a musical perspective to make sure that I still woke up excited about my day, you know. And it's funny, it's difficult for me to work hard when I'm the only beneficiary, you know, like if it's just my band, if it's just me, if it's just like, the thing is that like, and of course my bandmates, but ultimately, like if I've got the Get Set Go team and that's the only thing I'm working for, it makes it very difficult for me to be like, hey, this is fucking awesome, check it out. And again, and it makes perfect sense because all of us, it's fucking horseshit, but all of us, if somebody walks up to you and goes, oh my God, I'm working on this fucking new thing, I love it so much, you should check it out. 99% of us go, I don't want anything to do with that. You know, the thing is but if one of our close friends comes and goes, oh my God, have you seen the new thing that Ted's doing? It's fucking amazing. Then you go, oh, I should totally check it out. You know, so, you know, acknowledging all of these, you know, like, so my whole focus for the past decade has been me getting to the point where I feel confident and comfortable with the music I'm playing and the music I've written in a way where I know that what I'm doing can't be replicated by anybody else. And yes, there are people that can play all my songs, but there's not a lot of people that can write my songs. And other people that can write songs like I write them, they can't write my songs because they would need my experience to write them, you know. So now that I feel confident in what I'm offering to the world, now I'm going to sit down and focus on, okay, how do I monetize what I've been doing over the past, the past couple of decades. But really, in earnest, I've been focusing on the music for the past decade, and now it's time to switch over to how do I monetize all this. So, and so I mean, it's going to mean some significant career tax, over the course of my life. I mean, over the course of these next few just the next few months. And these career attacks actually began. They began, at the beginning of last year when I first conceptualized the podcast. I do appreciate. Well, whatever. Fuck it. So. Anyway, fuck it. And the thing is that that's the fucking crazy thing. Like, the thing is that I am fucking unstoppable, and I won't stop, and I won't be dissuaded. Hey, Smarties, how you doing, man? Hey, see Emily. Hey, Juana, how are you? Great to see you. Awesome. How is Robin? Robin is what, 16 now and driving a car? Like, I'm figuring that's about the right amount of time. But but I was saying, I feel fucking unstoppable. I know exactly how I want to do what I want to do. I'm good at what I do. She's off to college next year. Yes, I know. That's, man, of course. God damn, my time gland is just all fucked up. And so hold on, let me just tune up real quick. So anyway, so it's like and now I think and it's so funny. In fact, like you were talking. I'm not certain if Paper Cat, if you're still here, but you were talking about the fact that people can buy. Okay, awesome. So you're talking about the fact that people can buy iTunes reviews, right? But that's total horseshit because do you mean to tell me that you're buying an iTunes review where the person listens to the whole record a few times, digests it, goes, I really love this record, and let me explain why. No, what it is like, oh, this is a great record, and they give it 5 stars. Like that is so, and that to my perspective definitely does feel like just like when an album gets some notoriety because of they're in the news, and so somebody does something and it's in the news and all of the comments are about that. They're not about the music, they're not about the thing, they're just all about the news because that's all people pay attention to because we're fucking idiots. So what my intention to do is with this new iteration of Square Tire Records is to train not everybody, but just a small cadre of cool people that care a lot about art and care a lot about music and care a lot about cool people that work very hard making cool stuff. My objective is to train those people, to create a little insular little community where those people are able to parse and be like, oh, this is a person that really paid attention to this record and really cares about it, and I like what these people have to say. Because all of us are able to distinguish when we read a review if the person is actively into it, and doesn't have a hidden agenda and is like it's really funny. Like, in fact, that's I was listening to these books, He Who Fights with Monsters, and I think it's book 4. The main character, it takes place over 2 worlds, and the main character returns to our world. He returns to Earth, and the writer is Australian, and so one evil organization is an American organization. It has nothing to do with the story, but they're Americans and they're very self-entitled. But they're an organization that has nothing to do with America. It has nothing to do with the United States government. It just happens to be an American organization, and it's written from a very self-entitled perspective. And literally, people lost their fucking minds. They're like, "Oh my God, he's got a fucking he's got a political agenda." And I was expecting this book to be all politics, and it was no politics. And I'm like, "Oh my God, that's the thing." Is like there's even a chance that people didn't even read the fucking book, but read the reviews and was like, fuck, I hate this, and so I'm gonna chime in, because I was a fan of this guy, but now I understand it's about politics, and so because some of the comments were nonsensical after having listened to the book, because I don't really read books anymore. I just buy them as audiobooks because then I can get other stuff done while I can get my walking in. So the whole process is just fucked, and I'm going to change it. I and the company of my close friends are going to change it. And we're all going to work together in small ways to create a little space that operates from a perspective of sanity and reality, because I'm just tired of this chaos. I'm tired of the TikTok generation and TikTok ruling the roost, because it's fucking vapid nonsense, you know? And yes, I totally understand it's possible to do stuff of value and of quality on TikTok and on Instagram and all these. But the thing is, but there's so much white noise. There's so much chaos. There's so much, you know, it's exhausting. And so my intention is to just remove us, my community of friends, from all of that chaos and just and so we will still use these services to be like, hey, this is a little representation of what we're doing. But if you want to be part of the conversation, come over here, you know? And so that's, you know, and we'll see, like, you know, but the thing is but like I was saying, I am fucking unstoppable. And now that I have confidence in what I'm doing, now it's just a matter of finding like minds. And that's easy. I guarantee you that with every big popular movement, which is obviously now the social media and the content creator. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that, even that word. I'm a content creator. Fuck content and fuck creator. Like, the thing is if you're an artist, you're an artist. But if you, like, the thing is, like, you know, if you make workout clothes, if you make bicycles, if you like the thing is, like, that doesn't make you a creator. Maybe you come up with clever ways to do ads, but that's advertising. It's not it's not art. That they're two separate things, you know. So, but from my perspective, anyway, so I'm super fired up. I'm super passionate about all this stuff, and it's gonna be fucking awesome, and I'm really excited. And you know, but I've been dealing with a lot of people that have never experienced that, have never experienced like an awesome, earnest, real community of good people that taking care of each other. But I grew up in that, you know. I grew up in that kind of thing. I know that world inside and out. And now I can finally put myself, you know, put my efforts back into that kind of thing in a way where I can be fully, you know. What the heck? I just tuned this thing up. Okay. Oh. Okay, so this is a song called Automated Man. Anyway, so I'm just gonna play. I'm not gonna. So that was my spiel. But yeah, I'm just gonna play some music. And thank you for being here. Thanks for getting here early. I really do. It's great to see you guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna make some music. Oh 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. I think I've been feeling down, but I can't tell I'm not around. My body's here, but I've disappeared. Now I'm just keeping at it, automatic with bad habits, racing through the motions and the years. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, 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 oh. I trace the route throughout my day and everything remains the same. Every day a repeat of the past. The minutes they accelerate, I race through every single day. Not a single moment made to last. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, 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 oh. Dropped in my chest is a heart I can't rest it out. Oh, 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 oh. And locked in that heart is a love that's been falling apart. Oh, 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 oh. I feel like I've been breaking down, my clockwork parts are spinning around. My routine is suddenly a chore.
The edges of my day afraid, the minutes of my hours weigh heavier, increasing evermore. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man. Keeping to my automation, I don't understand. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man. There we go. Keeping to my automation, I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. 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 Yeah, so I'm going to be leaving Twitch. March 15th is going to be my last day on Twitch. I will be streaming. But hey, I just want to let you know that I listen to all of your podcasts, and it's one of the only 3 podcasts I listen to, and by far the most interesting. You're an amazing storyteller. I also love you love mentioning Steve. We really miss you and hope you come and visit. Yeah. So yes, I mean, yeah, that is my. So now my whole focus is to. So first I have to create this community, right? So first what I have to do is I have to get the artists. I have to get amazing artists, which I know a lot of friends, amazing artists, and then each of us just pour our love into each other's stuff, right? And we just make that love very, very, very visible, right? So we put out a single for a new record. So what I'm meeting with everybody on Monday. So I am not, I don't get to dictate anybody's business model except for my own, except for Get Set Goes. But I'm going to make some suggestions as to how we manage our releases, because I don't believe that Spotify and Apple Music and all that shit is the way of the future. I feel like it is a fucking abyss. It is a trash can where people just throw their music. There's 100,000 new songs that show up on streaming services every single day, and most of them go completely unlistened to. Most of them go utterly unlistened to. That is fucking horseshit. Right? Because what the people are doing is they're putting all of their time and all of their work and all their passion and all the things that they love in the music they make, and then they're just walking up to the abyss and they're throwing inside. They're like, all right, there you go, adios. Yeah, there's all my hundreds and thousands of hours of work, just tossed into the abyss. So. But we will, because I do have a following, and and a bunch of the other people, all of us have different followings in different little areas, and so the idea, I hope this new idea works. I want to see. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm 100% certain, Paper Cat. I'm 100% certain that it's going to work. I'm not. It's like the thing is, but first, what we have to do is we have to like. So what we're gonna do is each of us are just gonna are gonna demonstrate, because that's the great thing. So I already have a community of maybe 1,000 musicians and fans of music based in Los Angeles, and easily 70% of this community are people that are known in that community as great players and great songwriters and great people. Like that's the number one thing. The number one thing is, the most important thing is that they're all good people. They're all friendly and funny and just clever and silly, and it's like I got all the hard workers that are also just really, really good, kind people. So what's going to happen is we are all of us going to talk about we are all of us going to listen to each other's records. We're going to put out a release. We put out Record X. I think Sebastian's going to be the first one. We're going to put out Sebastian's new EP, and it's just acoustic guitar and one vocal. But it's amazing. Of course, it's Sebastian's songwriting. It's amazing. So each of us will listen to it, and each of us will then write a little review. Like we'll just we'll put it out. Like we'll all of us pick it up on Bandcamp, and we'll all write a review on Bandcamp and just talk about what we think about what our favorite song is and why this album is special to us. Because it is because that's the great thing about working with amazing songwriters, is every fucking song is a gem. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna establish. And so when people go what I'm going to suggest is we put out one single from every record, and we put it out on all the streaming services. Hey, this is the single from my newest record that you can't find on Spotify, you can't find on Apple Music, you can't find on Tidal, you can't find on Rhapsody, you can't find on Napster, but where you can find it is Bandcamp. You can even listen to it on Bandcamp. But the thing is, with the way Bandcamp works
You can listen to it a few times, and then if if you've listened to it a handful of times, then eventually Bandcamp goes, hey, you've listened to this record a bunch. Why don't you pick it up? So so the idea behind that whole process is that we need to start nudging people to remind them that music does involve a lot of effort. It involves practicing your instruments and writing your songs and arranging those songs and recording those songs and mixing those songs and mastering those songs and putting them out and doing all the attendant things. And all of that has value. And for whatever reason, not the United States, the entire planet Earth has just decided it has no value. And again, that's really Spotify and Apple Music and all that. That's all the streaming services. It's entirely they're the ones that made that decision. And then we as the musicians are the ones that are complicit in our own fucking erosion of our revenue by just being like, yeah, this is cool. So, but again, it took me a while to kind of figure this out and to really crunch the numbers and look at how fucking pervasive and invasive and how awful the Spotify Apple Music business model is, And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna we're gonna reach out. We're gonna reach out to all of our people and be like, hey man, this is what we're doing. This is how we're gonna do it, and this is what we're gonna give you in return for you actively engaging with this. And there's a lot of different ways that people can engage, and so it's gonna be awesome. And if none of the people show up, the thing is if none of our old folks show up, the thing is that's okay. Like the thing is I know that I will be able to find some people, even if it's just 3 or 4 people. All we do is we work with those 3 or 4 people, which again I'm certainly way more than 3 or 4 people. But even so, we work with those 3 or 4 people, and we understand like, okay, well, what is it that's going to make a music experience amazing and awesome for you, and then we start iterating and building on that in a way that it completely eschews all the fucking horseshit that is the commodification of people's fucking blood, sweat, and tears, So anyway, so this is a song called "Is He Into You?" Is he into you like you want him to? Does he love you right? Does he love you right? Is he into you like you need him to? Does he understand? Could he understand? 'Cause you look so sad as you hold his half-clenched hand. I don't wanna ask at all, but is he into you? Ooh. No, is he into you? Are his feelings true? Does he know his mind? Does he know his mind at all? And is he into you? And all you do, and all your everything, does he make you sing? 'Cause you look so sad as you hold his unclenching hand. I don't wanna ask it all, but is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Is he into you? Is he true as blue? Does he make you smile like you used to smile? Is he into you? Does he follow through with his words of love? Does he do enough? 'Cause you look so sad as you hold his half-clenched hand. I don't wanna ask it all, but is he in you? Ooh, is he in you? Ooh, is he in you? Ooh, is he in you? Ooh. Something like that. I was a little pitchy on that, anyway, but Yeah, and thank you, Paper Cat. Yeah, man, I'm not really not worried. I think as long as, and that's the great thing about the community of people that I'm working with. They're all workers, right? They're all people that have just can't continue to put out stuff, put out music, do videos, do like they're people that have a great work ethic. So it'll probably take some iteration. It'll probably take us figuring things out that will do work and things that don't work, But once we have figured out, and again, it's going to be a slow burn to start because I don't want to ask too much of people until the proof of concept has been verified, But once it is working, then I will gently nudge people to be like, all right, now that this is working, what do we do? Where do we move it forward? So it's going to be I'm as confident about this as I was about Mr. T's when Mr. T started. And it took us 10 full months for Mr. T's to start gaining some traction, and in those first 10 months, if anybody, because again, friends would show up occasionally and they'd be like, why are you guys doing this? And I'm like, because it's fun. We love hanging out and making music together and just doing what we do. We're going to do it anyways. We might as well do it in a place. Well, that's effectively what we're going to be doing with the online thing. I'm just creating an online Mr. T's, an online community where we as the artists get to hang out and spend a lot of time with each other, just digging on each other's music and trying to figure out ways that we can help spread the word and spread our love of their music, And then, and then we see what happens. But the thing is that like, because there's so much disingenuous, so much bullshit, so much salesmanship, so much like, look at me, it gets fucking exhausting. There's just a fucking white noise of that. So I think that just having a fucking like people that are like, hey, this is like, it's just a conversation between artists that where our friends and people that really dig what we do get to like just hang out and be a part of and get to join in the conversation. I just think that there's a lot of value in that. I don't know of anything that's happening anywhere else on the planet. Like just like Hesitation Cuts, the podcast. Like I'm doing something that is unique. And of course there will be people that will follow in our footsteps and try to chip on what we do. But the thing is that like that's if they do it in earnest, awesome, good for them. I don't care. Like they can steal our idea. But if they do it disingenuously, it's going to fail. And so no matter how you slice it, we win. All I wanna do is touch you. Come on, baby, let me touch you. All I wanna do is touch you. Let me slip inside. All I wanna do is love you. Come on, let me love you. All I wanna do is love you, feel you from inside. I just wanna be your lover. I just wanna love you all my life. There will never be another. I just wanna love you all my life. Love you all my life. All I wanna do is kiss you. Come down, let me kiss you. All I wanna do is kiss you here and everywhere. I just wanna taste you, sweetheart. Savor your flavor, sweetheart. All I wanna do is taste your flower, let me share. I just wanna be your lover. I just wanna love you all my life. There will never be another. I just wanna love you all my life. Love you all my life. Yeah. All I wanna do is touch you. Come on, baby, let me touch you. All I wanna do is touch you. Let me slip inside. All I wanna do is love you. Come on, let me love you. All I wanna do is love you, feel you from inside. I just wanna be your lover. I just wanna love you all my life. There will never be another. I just wanna love you all my life. Love you all my life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot to turn on the soundboard. I'll do that right now, Paper Cat. But let me see what's different. If we live closer, I could probably throw myself into the music journey as a part-time thing, pushing for playing live and real life shows on weekends and stuff like that. I realized too late that I had the tools to do it. Now, no, I mean, so that's the other thing, Paper Cat, right? So that's the other part of the whole Square Tire mission is is that I am going to, at some point in time, once at the proof of concept, which I know is going to work. So once everybody goes, fuck, this is amazing. I don't know why we didn't do this, 5 years ago. Once it's actually working, and once we see the benefits and we're like, okay, this is great. Let's figure out new ways to lean into this. We are only benefited by bringing more people into the fold, right? The thing is the more artists that we love, the more people that we love, the more the better everybody does, because the more people that we have to throw at certain things, the more people that care about what we're doing and put and invest. And again, it's gonna be it's gonna be a micro, 10 minutes a day, to start, and then as we start to see the benefits, then I will make suggestions. But again, I'm gonna keep everything at first very, very low impact, just to show everybody, like, this is like what we can get done doing a bare minimum amount of effort. Think about if we were to put in a little bit, like a significant amount of time investment, and I've already got, like, I've got the whole framework for how this, like, how the whole how the whole fucking thing works. So including if we get to a point where we've got 100 releases a year, I even have a game plan for how to manage that. It's all scalable and it's all awesome, and so at some point in time, man, the thing is that, like, there will be, so you'll have in order to join us, you'll have to express a certain threshold of work ethic. Like, you'll have to have had some music ready to go. You'll have to have your, like, an idea of, this is what I want to do with what, like, you need to have a game plan of, this is how I want to be in amongst this. This is my voice in the square tire community. But once that's established, fucking, amen, come on board, and so we're starting off with it's actually going to be about 12 or 13 acts. Some of them were in my very first round back in 2009 when we first formed Square Tire Records, so a couple of them are going to be joining us again, and then I've added 10 new people, and then we've also added a publishing arm, and I think as of right now, I think we've got 3 or 4 authors already on board. So it's gonna be fucking awesome. Like, it's just gonna be fucking magical, and I'm super excited. I think it's like a fucking no-brainer, but again, the thing is, it's not something that you can fucking fake. And that's, I think, the coolest thing about it is, like, you can't fucking hire people. Like, if you hire people to do what we're doing, you're just paying them to basically talk about the things they already love, because you can't fake this, and so I'm like, yeah, it's fucking perfect. It's bullshit proof, so. Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Hey, Martin, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Rain, it pours and gathers at our feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft, it falls like kisses on the lips. Cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart
is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down, and oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down, and oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. You know, and so to continue this conversation, I guess this is what I'm talking about today, but and one of the really exciting things for me is that because I've got musician friends who fucking write fucking phenomenal songs, I can talk with all of the fucking conviction and all of the passion about their music in a way that I can't really talk about mine. Because again, it feels, me saying, hey, my stuff is amazing, feels disingenuous. Me saying, this is my buddy's music, listen to this song, it's fucking amazing. The thing is that like that sets people up to listen with fresh ears, right? Because here I'm somebody, even if I was a total stranger and I was like, fuck man, you gotta hear this song, that would automatically set you up to be like, oh, let me hear it. You know, very quickly we listen to a song and we go, oh, this is not my taste in music, you know. But the thing is but if you are entering with a neutral mindset, you know, the thing is often if someone goes, oh my God, this is an amazing song, you listen with fresh ears, and if it is a good song, often it translates as a good song. So that's effectively what we're going to be doing. But we're going to be doing it every single day. Like we're going to start with, well, we was going to start with just 10 of us, but it looks like we're going to be starting with about 15 of us. And we're just gonna every single day, each of us is gonna do that thing for each other. Like we're gonna take one release. So I think we're gonna start with Sebastian's, and every single day, each of us is just gonna go out on some different platform and just we're gonna give it the highest rating. We're gonna talk about what makes that record amazing for us personally, our personal perspective, and we're gonna do that every single day for a couple weeks. So there's gonna be 15 people. So every single day there's gonna be 15 new perspectives. So you know, and again, we're still gonna figure out. I don't know. I don't have 100% certainty as to whether we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna like we're gonna get this promotional ball up and running before we announce the release, or if we're gonna do it simultaneously. We're still figuring that stuff out. But we'll figure out the best practices in terms of taking our love for each other's music and propelling that into the like. The thing is like already there are you know, again, the thing is that like fuck algorithms from my perspective. The thing is because we don't need to work with algorithms because we have friends. We already have a community of people that we've known for 20 plus years. At least I know most of us do. That already love our music. So now it's just a matter of re-engaging with them, right? Once we get those 3,000 or 4,000 people that have that are still connected to us through friendship, but aren't really paying attention to what we've been doing musically because they're like, oh, these guys just that's what they do. They just put out music all the time, and they don't really give us the shrift that I think that their music, my friend's music, and my music deserves. We'll be like, hey, no, this is like it gets better. The music we write, because we keep writing it, because we keep doing it, it just keeps getting better. So here, take a look, you know. And the thing is that like, and when they do take a look and they go, oh, and like not everybody will take a listen, but the ones that do, because there's all of the people that they know, because a lot of us have share the same group of friends. When they go, fuck, this is fucking amazing, you know, they will say that to their friends, and those friends are often our friends as well. And so it'll just become a self-reinforcing kind of thing. And so that's why we're just going to do it in a slow burn over 6 months. We're just going to slowly but surely just kind of like keep putting stuff out, keep talking about it, get the conversation happening. And we're going to put Square Tire Records and Square Tire Books and the whole Square Tire concern into the minds of our friends in a way that it hasn't been heretofore, you know. So, you know, and then so it's exciting, man. Like it's fucking really it's the kind of thing that I've wanted to do for a long time, but I didn't have the arguments. I wasn't able to make the arguments because I didn't have the data. Now I have the data. Now I actively see how Spotify throttles stuff.
without telling you that they're throttling your stuff. I have the data for how Facebook throttles your stuff without telling you they're throttling your stuff. How Facebook sells, people opt in, people say, I want to know about this band, and they don't hear a thing about you unless you pay, unless I, the artist, pay Facebook to get the message out, you know? So that kind of stuff is horseshit because I mean, really, truthfully, if that's the case, if that's the way it's going to work, then Facebook should at least say that. Hey, if you opt in to say you want to know about this band, you might hear some stuff early on, but you will eventually lose sight of whatever they're doing. So if they're not super active here on Facebook and they put out a new album, there's a chance you'll never hear about it. You know, that should be made pretty clear. You know. And I think it is now over time, people are becoming more and more aware that Facebook is not a great place to promote unless you spend a lot of money. And even if you do spend a lot of money, they just put it in front of anybody. They don't put it in front of the core people that you're looking to engage and attract. So yeah, so it's just like, so again, you know, so we're gonna do an end run around this whole thing. You know, it's gonna be person to person. It's gonna be friend to friend. It's gonna be, you know, and so we've got a whole bunch of different ways that we can incentivize people to like reach out to the people that they know dig similar things and be like, check this out, and keep it on the QT. You know, we don't want everybody. We certainly don't want everybody. We just want people that are gonna get it and get excited about it. You know. All right, give me a second. Let's do this. Oh shoot, I already had this one on. Crap. That was why it sounded a little weird, because this microphone was on and I was getting sounds from that. All right, so this is a song called Today. I wrote this. This is so again, my piano songs are pretty rudimentary, you know, compared to my guitar songs. Although really truthfully, I mean, I still play songs that I wrote 20 years ago on the guitar, and those are pretty rudimentary as well. So but what I lack in piano, well, whatever, you know, like whatever. Today I woke up thinking of eating all the strawberry jelly. How good it would feel with a belly full of jelly. I think today is going to be a wonderful day. Today I saw a possum with her little possum babies. The possum was awesome and the babies were playing like crazy. I think today is gonna be a glorious day. Every time I look around I see something beautiful, like a cut, like a smile from a random stranger as the stranger's passing through, or a couple holding hands as they wait for the city bus. A patch of colorful wired flowers gobbling up the sun. I think today is going to be a magnificent day. Today I sliced a finger with an extra sharp potato peeler. The red blood matched the feelings I've been feeling. I think today is gonna be a blood red day. Today I was doing pretty well for almost 6 full hours. But something changed inside my head as I climbed out of the shower. I think today There's gonna be another day. Every time I look around, I see something there. I really want to, I surely do, but it's just so hard to care. So I sit in a fog of gray, wasting my whole day. Never wanted anything ever in any way. I think today is gonna be. Yeah, so that's the song called Today. Yeah, so obviously it's about mental health. About how you can just, if you are a person of that kind of proclivity, you can start the day being like, yes, this is going to be a great day. And the next thing you know, something happens and suddenly your life is a fucking misery, and it will always be a misery and remain a misery forever and ever. Amen. So like it's, you know, Thank you, sweetheart. So that's today. And let's see. So this is a song called "Strangers Going Stranger." So the first 15 songs of this podcast, or not this podcast, this podcast, I'm doing so much right now. So the whole Square Tire thing is getting off the ground. We're having our introductory call with all the new people tomorrow at 9 p.m. my time. Hey, Uncle Betsy, how you doing? But I'm also working on Hesitation Cut season 2, episode 1 right now. That should be done by the end of next week. I'm also working on a new podcast where I'm taking a the script I wrote in 2001. It's a really, really fun script. I wrote it with my screenwriting partner of mine. And it's just a super, super fun story. It's funny. It's just really inventive. It's just got all sorts of cool, it's an LA love story that takes place in cars, right? Because in Los Angeles, just getting around town, like if you're dating somebody for the first time, most of your interactions actually happen in downtown. I mean, or not in downtown, in your car. Particularly if you live on opposite sides of town. Like if somebody from Pasadena is dating somebody that's in Santa Monica, like you are spending a fucking inordinate amount of time getting to and from, you know, and so a lot of your relationship just happens in cars. So it's called Merge, and what we're gonna do is we are going to just do a soundscape. Like we're gonna do a bunch of Foley, so it's gonna sound like it's actually a movie, but it's not like there's no film. It's just entirely audio. But we're gonna do footsteps and cars driving and you know and environments and there's like a daycare scene, so we're gonna get kids playing in a daycare, like, you know. And I'm gonna go capture all these sounds, and then I'm gonna create a soundscape, and then we're gonna score the entire podcast. We're going to score the entire movie with Square Tire Records bands. So that's one of the first things that we'll be kicking off. That will be a Square Tire release, and it'll be like, so we're gonna do more Square Tire podcast stuff. So we've got plans to take the short stories, collections of short stories from our writers. So we'll put together our own Square Tire collection of short stories. And then what we'll do is we'll score those stories with the music from the band. So, and we're gonna be doing a bunch of casting. So if people have, like, if a writer has a mostly dialogue short story, it'll be cast. And often, and what I'd like to do is I'd like to cast it with the musicians in Square Tire, so that way, you know, so that we just have a presence that's just it feels omnipresent, you know. But we'll see. You know, again, I don't know the acting ability of a lot of my label mates, but we'll see, you know. Eat some food, sweetheart. Here we go. When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, the danger is you'll just stay that way. I don't want to die alone. I don't want to die at all. Maybe we could find a little time
simply press rewind. When you're all alone, like a ghost you move throughout the shops and streets. And when you're on your own, you disappear from everyone you meet. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Maybe we could find a little time. Maybe we could simply press rewind. When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, the danger is you'll just stay that way. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Yeah, that's a song. So yeah, so the first 15 songs of this set list are all, except for the piano songs, are all songs from my album Hesitation Cuts. I've got two Hesitation Cuts things. I've got the album, which is I call it my masterpiece in the sense that I would have offered that if there was certainly there are songwriting guilds all across the United States. That's not, but there's not a guild for the all-in-one, right? So somebody that writes all their music, records all their music, mixes, masters, produces, does everything, like just does absolutely everything of their own, like on their own. Like there's not a guild for that. We are the all-in-one shop for like, so if there was though, I would offer Hesitation Cuts up as my masterpiece. Like this is to allow me to qualify from moving on from a journeyman musician, a journeyman producer, a journeyman like to the master thing. So whether it would qualify, I don't know, but the thing is, but that's what I'd proffer, and so the first 15 songs, are, if reviews work, maybe ask customers who bought a song to write a review. Let them pick one. Well, so basically, this is what we're going to be doing. In that regard, Martin, what we're going to be doing is because I don't want to ask anything from anybody at all. The thing is, I just want them to engage in whatever way they want to engage. But what we are going to do is we're going to create a street team, and we're going to have like so if you really dig an album, and if you're like, I fucking love this record, you can if you do, we'll have like 3 different things you can do. Like you can hit a 5-star rating on Spotify, for the single from that record. If you hit a 5-star rating, or you can write a little review on Apple Music, or you can come to Bandcamp and you can write a review for the record. If you do 3 things and take screenshots of it, then you get a free admission into our street team for that month. And in that month, there will be all sorts of things that you'll be given access to. You'll be given access to a Square Tire Records performance and a live streaming performance where we'll pick a handful of bands, and we'll each of us it'll just be a hang and a jamboree, and we'll either pass songs back and forth off to each other. Like, so I'll play a song and then we'll switch to another person in their place, or it'll be like a more structured thing. We still haven't figured that out. But the thing is, and then what we'll also do, because I'm going to be doing this new kind of approach to online touring, we will give people free tickets to that. We'll give them access to cheap merchandise. So there's going to be a whole bunch of incentives to just do the bare minimum amount of effort. But the thing is that like, and then, but the idea is at the same time, while we're going to create our own little Discord server.
That's just going to be the Square Tire street team. And in that, as I'm going to find the people that are engaged, and I'm going to actively explain to them, like, this is what we're trying to do, and this is what we want to do. Is we want to create a place where people feel like not only is this a cool community of just each other hanging out, but this is a place where we get to be like we have access to the artists, the people that we love, the people that write the music that we love. And this is a place where this is where we all hang out. It's our own little microcosmic community, and we want to make sure that we curate it very carefully. That if we invite new friends to join in, that they're the kind of people that are going to be good people. Like we don't want combative. And in fact, and that's the other thing is so that's the other thing is So there's going to be just like when I was managing Mr. T's, when Mr. T's was first kind of showing up, the only way you could get on the stage was you had to show up with your whole band. If you wanted your band to play on the nights I was booking. And but when I first started, it was just the Tuesday night, and Tuesday night was dead in Los Angeles. There was no one there there was first off, there was no free shows. Second off, it was mostly pay to play stuff. And third, most of the bands, like there would be like a Korn sounding band and a Beach Boys sounding band and a Red Hot Chili Pepper sounding band, and they all shared a bill, and it was complete chaos. So what we did is we just kind of focused on indie rock. We focused mostly on things ranging from, but it was all catchy music. It was all basically kind of punky or indie music or indie stuff, but it was all catchy. And the only way you could hop on our stage and play was you had to show up and be known by the entire crowd. So that was really easy when we first started out. All you needed to do was show up because there were 10 or 15 of us. But as we started adding more people, it became a little bit more difficult. But so eventually there was a point in time when if a band wanted to hop on stage, they'd have to show up for 2 or 3 months, and they just have to be there before before they walked up to me like, hey, can we play a bill? And I'm like, oh yeah, I know all these. I know all 4 of you. Yes, of course. Let's set something up. And then when that happened, they would play no matter who they were, even if they had a huge following, they would always open the show. You always opened. So everybody, so there was no ego. So and then as you played and as you showed up and as you participated, you moved up through the ranks. And so it became this cool thing where people were like, yeah, man, if you want, and so by the time we were at a point where we were at capacity every single Tuesday night, everybody understood that this were the rules of engagement. This were the rules of operation. And so the people that went through that process, they felt like they had worked for something that gave them the right to be there and be a part of that community. So that's the same thing we're going to be doing here. So we're going to start very, very low impact and just invite people to get involved and do things. And then as things start to pick up momentum and pick up steam, then we'll find other ways that we can ask people to be engaged, and then we'll give them new and better benefits for engaging in a little bit more proactive way. So it's just like, it's like I've done this before. I already built the template. I just didn't. The internet was not yet ready. And I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to implement this in the way that we're going to be implementing it now. And again, the thing is that you can't cheat it. Like that's the thing is like, if there are bands, if even amongst the 10 people that I've brought in, if one of them is like just doesn't do the work, then I'm gonna be like, hey man, like either you get on board and you start doing the work, or we have to let you go. You can definitely come back later once you see it's all working. Then if you want, you can come back. You'll always be welcome to come back and reinvest. But I need workers. I need people that are going to put in the time because they see the benefit to all of us. And so once we kind of figure out the people that do see the benefit and that's why I really focused on just friends. They're all my close friends, but most of them know each other. And I also think that the people that don't know the biggest bulk of the community, very quickly, because they're really cool guys and really fun people, so, and unfortunately we don't have as many girls as we should. We've got one all girl band, but they're amazing, and they know some other all girl acts, and my hope is I do have a handful of bands I do want to reach out and see if I can't get them on board with this, but at the same time I don't want to start with I want to start with a small group, do the proof of concept, make sure that it works, and then we'll do a second round of reaching out to people. But I think, so I do see that is in the right ballpark, Martin, of what I plan on doing. But if people pay money for something that we do, then that's a closed transaction as far as I'm concerned. That's awesome. You got our music, we got some of your money. That's awesome. if they want to get more involved, then we'll find a way. Like the thing is, like I even think that we'll put together a little like a Square Tire Street Team application. We'll just put a website and be like, I'd like to be part of the street team. This is what I can bring to the table, or these are the bands I love. Like we'll come with a little questionnaire so that we reverse the whole fucking script. We don't ask them, hey Sam, how you doing, brother? We don't ask them. Evening all. Figured I would listen to you while I get ready to GM my Doctor Who group tonight. Oh wait, so you're doing a Doctor Who role playing game? So is everybody an actual, or is the Doctor Who an NPC? And then everybody plays his support group, or is everybody? I forget. I know I'm forgetting the name of what the time traveling people are. Crap. Why am I blanking on this? This is that's awesome. I've never played the Doctor Who game. I was kind of a latecomer. I followed Doctor Who when I was a kid. We are a time traveling group in the universe, but we have run into the so you're a separate time traveling group that kind of operates outside of the time traveling. You know, like you're not of Doctor Who's race, because there's only one of them, I guess, left. But you do time travel and you've got time traveling abilities. That's awesome, man. So anyway, yeah, and again, all the stuff I'm talking about, like, I don't know if it's going to work. I highly suspect that it is going to. I think the thing is I think that, like, I don't think that you can, like, you know, it's, I've been paying attention to, because the first thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be aggressively promoting each other's stuff, right? So I've been paying attention to kind of like what things I've been looking at reviews of other people's stuff on Amazon, on Apple Music, on Bandcamp, on, like, I've just been looking at, like, okay, well, what like, and I've been reading through them just to get a sense of, like, what reviews actually move me, what reviews actually compel me to take a look at this thing, you know? So I go in sight unseen. I don't listen to the music. I don't like, but I roam around and I find a name that interests me, or I look at an album title that interests me. I go, let me check this out. And before I do anything, I just read the reviews. And I look and I see and I find what reviews move me to play the song, you know. So I'm getting a better sense of, like, and every single review that has compelled me to actually do something, it's always an earnest, it's always like an earnest review. It's always someone saying, be like, man, this review fucking owned me for like, or this song just owned me. I could not stop listening to it for like 4 weeks, you know. And you have to listen for this, the bridge, like the chorus is amazing, but when the bridge kicks in, it's just going to fucking destroy you. So it's that kind of thing. I'm like, all right, let me check this out, you know? And then if it does exactly that, then the thing is that, like, so from my perspective, the next time I saw, now, of course, I haven't paid attention to the people that write the people that wrote that review, or the person that wrote that review. I didn't pay attention to them. I didn't go look at all the other things they reviewed to see if they and I really should have. I just haven't had the time to do it. But the great thing about us doing this is that when we say something and someone goes, all right, this is motivated me to check it out, and we also identify ourselves as, like, hey, this is my label mate, or these are another Square Tire person. I love this music, and this is why. You know, like, when we say this, we're going to start building connective tissue to the idea that the artists in this community love each other, and we all take each other's music very, very seriously. So if you listen to a band, if you show up sight unseen because it was recommended by a friend of yours, and you go in and you listen to it, and while you're listening to it, you're reading the reviews, and you find that this is cool music that you like, and you find somebody that also agrees with you that the track you're listening to that you really like is also their favorite track. The thing is that, like, and they also mention they're part of this. Like, the more times you engage with this kind of stuff, the more you'll realize, like, oh, these guys are all connected and they all dig each other's music, and they also write, like, so the idea is that we just keep throwing up enough stuff born out of intelligence, born out of, like, love for each other's music, and born out of our natural and native silliness and jokiness, and, like, and so we make these cool things. as we get the word out, the things that like that's you can't cheat that, you can't fake that, you can't buy that. It is earnest, honest love, and it's also built on our knowledge as musicians and our knowledge as songwriters, you know. And so my hope is that over time my hope is that people will go to a new record and they'll look for our reviews first. They'll look for what we think makes for a great song, what we think makes this album awesome, you know. And again, and then my hope is that as we add more people, of course, there's going to be some bands that may or may not work with us, you know, may work for our taste in music. And I think we should be honest about that. Like, you know, like this is a little bit too hard rock for my taste. Like back in the day, I would have loved this record, but I'm just kind of burnt out on all the fucking really grindy or like angry. But the thing is like, so I'm not the best. So the thing is, I love these guys. They're fucking sweethearts. They're part of my label. But it's not my kind of music, you know. But I definitely know that they like. And so we can all of us just start getting to the point where we can just be honest about our taste in music, so that the people that pay attention to us, and as they get to understand us, and as we become better friends, and as we become a bigger and greater community, we begin to like realize, oh, these are my touchstone guys. These are the people whose taste in music is very similar to me, and I'll turn to them first, and then I'll see what everybody else says. So that when we do get to a point, hopefully 3 or 4 or 5 years from now, if everybody jumps on a record and says, this fucking record is tits, everybody goes, fucking, not only am I going to love it, I'm going to go let all my friends know, you know? So the idea is we're trying to build equity, emotional equity with our little community. So it will work. It's already worked. I already did it. I already did it with Mr. T's. I had to let it go. I had to let Mr. T's go because I was focusing on Get Set Go at the time, and I couldn't be based in Los Angeles and also be touring around the world, you know. So around most of the United States at that point in time. But now I can do this from anywhere on the planet because it doesn't exist in a geographic locale. So fuck yeah. So. And thank you, Uncle Betsy. And you do have a TARDIS. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I know that you're gonna be the girl that ruins my life. But frankly, I don't give a damn, so come on, ruin my life. You can fuck me up, oh, I just don't care. You can fuck me over, oh, I ain't that scared. You can fuck me up, I'm happy to share. I just want you. I just want you. I know that you're gonna be the girl that destroys my heart. A lover, I don't really care. You can tear me apart. You can fuck my life, I don't give a damn. You can fuck it all up, yes you certainly can. You can fuck up my life, I'm telling you, man. I just want you. I just want you. Lover, let me tell you, there's never gonna be another pair in the universe as fucked up and as perfect and as passionate and as crazy in love as you and me. I know that you're gonna be the girl that brings me down. But sweetheart, I don't give a shit, I just want you around. You can fuck me up, I've been fucked up before. You can fuck me up, I ain't keeping score. You can fuck me up, I only want more. I just want you, sheesh. I just want you. Lover, let me tell you, there's never gonna be another pair in the universe as fucked up and as perfect and as passionate and as crazy in love as you and me. ba-dum, 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 ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-ba-da-doom, ba-ba-ba-doom, ba-ding, ding, be-da-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop, ba-dum, be-da-ba-doop, boom, bing, bing, ba-da-ba-da-boom, ba-da-doom, ba-dum, ba-da-boom, da-ding, ding, be-ba-ba-doop-ba-doop, ba-dum, be-ba-ba-doop-ba-doop, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, 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 ba. I know that you're gonna be the girl that ruins my life. Frankly, I don't give a damn, so come on, ruin my life. Hell yeah. So that's a song called FML or Fuck My Life, and then this is a song called Light It Up. So again, the first 15 songs in this set list are well, except for the piano songs. The piano songs are not on any record just yet, but the first 15 songs are all songs from my album Hesitation Cuts, which came out in 2019. Yeah, man. If you dig any of these songs, you should definitely check out the album, because it's my, again, I call it my masterpiece. It's the thing that I would have submitted if there was a guild. I would have submitted and be like, hey, this is my masterpiece to qualify me as matriculating from a journeyman to a master all-in-one musician, somebody that writes and records and produces and does the whole shebang. But and a lot of this stuff, it's just there's so many fucking cool little magical extra arrangement bits, cool piano parts and bass parts and guitar lines and licks and background vocals, but this is one with a really, really cool little piano thing on it. It kind of reminds me of the Peanuts the Peanuts theme. We're gonna fuck shit up, we're gonna tear it down, we're gonna tear it up, we're gonna blow it out, we're gonna blow it up, we're gonna knock it out, we're gonna knock it in, we're gonna knock it out, we're gonna take it on, we're gonna take it down, we're gonna smash it up, we're gonna crash it down, we're gonna drive it fast, we're gonna play it loud, we're gonna fuck it up, we're gonna do it now, we're gonna push it back, then we'll push it out. We're gonna turn it on, we're gonna turn it out. We're gonna light it up and set the world on fire. And everybody's gonna be a light. We're gonna light it up and set the world on fire. But everybody's gonna be alright. So come on, come on, come on, throw a little dynamite. Come on, come on, come on, throw a little dynamite. It's gonna be alright. Let's watch a fucker burn. 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 We're gonna riot hard, we're gonna riot long, we're gonna get in tune, we're gonna play our songs, we're gonna thrash around, we're gonna trash it all, we're gonna throw it down, we're gonna power on, we're gonna soldier through, we're gonna throw it off, we're gonna burn it up, we're gonna burn it down, we're gonna get outside, we're gonna get around, we're gonna build it up, then we'll break it down, we're gonna shatter glass, we're gonna shatter sound, we're gonna rage and rage, we're gonna scream and shout. We're gonna light it up, we'll set the world on fire, and everybody's gonna be a light. We're gonna light it up and set the world on fire, and everybody's gonna be alright. So come on, come on, come on, throw a little dynamite. Come on, come on, come on, throw a little dynamite. It's gonna be alright. Let's watch a fucker burn. 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 Yeah, there you go. It's a song called Light It Up. That one is, I like playing on the acoustic. I like playing on the electric. I like the album version. I think that is going to be in the new season. The new season of the podcast, I believe it's going to be on episode 3. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to remember exactly where I plotted everything out because there's 50 songs but yeah, I think it's in episode 3, and it's gonna be yeah. So the next season of hey, thank you, Paper Cat. Yeah, man, it's so fun because it's just basically the same progression for the most part, and it just keeps building. It just keeps getting it's super fun. But what the fuck was I just about to say? Crap. Oh, yeah. So the next season of the podcast, it's gonna be like, the first season of the podcast kind of outlined like this is why I do what I do, and these are some of the issues that I have to face on a daily basis. Like this is the creative these are the creative obstacles that I have to overcome, on a daily basis and on an annual basis, and yada yada yada. And this is why I keep doing what I do. So now I'm going to get into a little bit more, and this next season I'm going to get a little bit more into the granular kind of like this is what we're up against as working musicians, as independent working musicians, people that don't have a major record label behind us and don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars to invest in each record. This is what we're up against. And again, I do talk about that in season 1, but I don't really get into the nitty gritty. I don't demonstrate and I don't explain how the whole industry is specifically designed to make it very difficult to, there's a certain kind of act and there's a certain kind of artist that's going to thrive, and then everybody else is going to anyway. So, but I don't want to dig too deep into it because I don't want to spoil. But yeah, but it's going to be but it's just going to be super fun. And so it's going to be setting up why I'm doing what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, amen, right, dude? Yeah, it's an agnostic revolutionary song. It's not it doesn't Light Me Up doesn't have like a it doesn't have a message other than we're not satisfied and things are gonna get torn up. I know you don't know me, but I know your face. I see you quite often when I come to this place. I know you're quite busy, there's so much to do, but I wanted to say I see you. Your smile is a sad smile, like a secret you know. You're just holding on till the time you must go. You're the frost in the morning that's gone by the noon. I guess that's the best you can do. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. You move through the people like they are in there. The walls of your prison you take everywhere. Sometimes there's laughter, but there's just no joy. The cold is a cold that destroys. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. do I know the things I know about you? Oh, the reason I know is that you do just as I do. I'm the song that no one sings. I'm the wound that never bleeds. I'm the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. I'm the cold, I'm the chill, then I'm gone. Yeah, that's a song called "A Wound That Never Bleeds." So this next song I wrote. You know, I was thinking about Van Gogh, right? Because hey, 912, how you doing? Great to see you. Thanks for being here. You know, so you know, I was thinking about Van Gogh. Now, of course, on one hand, the guy sold 2 paintings isn't in his entire life. He basically was like one of the main heralds of the expressionist movement. You know, I'd have rated you, but we didn't have any viewers. Oh, no. Well, no. So were you doing Geek Grills today? And what did you guys change your time if we were doing Geek Grills? And that's always frustrating. I'm so sorry about that. That definitely always stinks when you're by the time you're done. There's like for me, even when I start, if I play for the first 10 or 20 minutes, it gets really frustrating. But you're in the code. Wait, dang, I missed it. Oh no, of course. Oh, you missed A Wound That Never Bleeds. Oh, it's a game. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Sure. Oh, the raid. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, it was 9 and 12 just dropped by. She said she would have rated, but they didn't have any viewers, and that's always frustrating. Yeah. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I want to migrate from Twitch, even though I want to find a way to make what I do here on Twitch an event every single time. And that's why I'm going to focus on hey, Violinda, how are you doing? That's why I'm going to focus on individual cities, and I'm going to actively reach out to, because I've got friends all across the planet. I've got fans all across the planet, and I know where there's at least a handful of them in each city. I know how to reach a lot of them in individual cities kind of across the planet. So what my plan is to do is, when I say if I'm doing a show in Des Moines, I'll reach out to the people I know in Des Moines and be like, hey, I'm going to do a show specifically geared to you guys. Are you interested in being a part? Will you, like, this is the date of the thing. You're in Austin picking up my guitar from hey, that's awesome. That's great. That's awesome. Is it an electric guitar, or is it an electric acoustic? Or was it an acoustic that had pickups added to it? But that's great. Anyway, but here, I don't want to deviate, because I don't want to talk over much. I want to keep playing, but because I've got a long set to get through today. But so this Epiphone. Oh, awesome! That's great. I actually have one of those. I have one. It's not here in LA, but it's in Los Angeles, and it was actually a gift my buddy Benny, who in a band called New Maximum Donkey, who is going to be joining us. At least one of the band members is going to be, I believe, in the call on Monday night when we're talking about the new Square, the new the next generation of Square Tire. But New Maximum Donkey was one of the original Square Tire bands, and so that's really exciting. I'm happy to have, my hope is that like all of the guys get on board for the first call, but I definitely know that at least one of them will be there, and so they'll have a hand in it. But yeah, and in fact, in my buddy, that's really funny, because my buddy Benny, he also had the pickups replaced, and he put some humbucker pickups in it. It's an amazing sounding guitar, but I could only bring. I was driving when I moved from LA to Austin. I only had my like I had a Mustang, you know, so I didn't have a lot of space. So I took the ES 335 and I took the Martin, and those are my two guitars, you know. So all right, give me a second. So what I was talking about with Van Gogh. So I was thinking about Van Gogh. I was thinking about the fact that, like, you know, like on one hand, it's fucking heartbreaking, right? So here's this guy that his paintings sell for millions and millions of dollars, and while he was alive, he only sold 2 paintings, you know. And so from a commercial success perspective, that must have been fucking heartbreaking. You know, the thing is it to really do something that you think is special and you think looks great, and you're like, this is my idea, this is my dream for what I think art can be, and no one gives a fuck. You know, and people are like, oh, that's a crazy Van Gogh guy. You know, like, and of course, and it's like he definitely seems like he had some mental health issues, but if you also think, but at the same time, if you think about it, like you know, there's a point in time when he had all these he had all these paintings. I think he did 900 paintings in his last couple of years, or his last year or something like that. Just a huge amount of output before he passed away. He had all of those paintings in his fucking room, you know, like, or in his, wherever he lived, like he had access. So these paintings so he had $1 billion of and probably well over $1 billion worth of art in his place. So on one hand, you know, it's sad that he didn't get to achieve the success that he deserved. But at the same time, you know, he also got to live, he got to paint those paintings. He got to do it without too much sweat, you know, and he got to live with them, you know, and so like no one else on the planet Earth got to do that, you know. So except maybe his brother when he passed, but like, you know, but so I just think it's really interesting. But so I was thinking about that. So I was thinking about so this song Too Bad Van Gogh is sort of that confluence of like, yes, it's sad that people didn't pay attention, and I really wish that people had paid attention, but at the same time, maybe it's not as terrible as so. And this is one that I don't play that often, so I'm gonna probably fuck it up. But you know, but I will refund your money. I'll refund your price of admission if you really feel frustrated by that. But so, okay. Oh, shit. Bum bum. Okay. So, this is called Too Bad Van Gogh. Someday you're gonna say that you love me. You'll say you love me always, always love me. Oh, you'll say, too bad I won't know you love me. Too bad you love me, oh, too late. Too bad you love me too late. All I got from this miserable existence was 900 paintings that lit up my room. All I got from this miserable existence was time enough to do what I love to do. Too bad Van Gogh. Someday, so many people will love me. There will be so few above me. So many people will love me. Too bad I won't know they love me. Too bad you love me, oh, too late. Too bad you love me too late.
this miserable existence was 900 pain minutes that lit up my room. All I got from this miserable existence was time enough to do what I love to do. Too bad, Van Gogh. 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 Too bad. Someday they'll say what I've done is special. They'll say what I've done's essential. They'll say kind things about me. The world will be lesser without me. The world will be lesser without. You know, it's funny. Like you know, I think about. Well, hold on. Give me, here, I'll talk about this. So you know, I do think that's probably the thing that motivates a lot of artists. I can't say everybody. I can't say, but certainly for me, when I first started making music, when I first started writing songs, when I first started like really taking music seriously and writing in earnest and feeling like maybe hold on, and feeling like maybe I can do this professionally, maybe I can do this, you know, but and then even when we first got our first record deal, and I knew that I wasn't making the music that in my heart of hearts I thought I could. You know, I knew that what I was doing was still rudimentary, that like basically that most beginning guitar players could play my stuff and probably play it better than I could. And, you know, I had an inkling that the music I wrote, because of its lyrical content and because of its catchy, because it was very hook based, I still felt that the music I wrote had a special magic to it that wasn't easy. Like I you know, again, this is coming up in Los Angeles, and I go and catch bands. Like there was just bands everywhere, and you go out and there'd be 3 bands, and they'd play all night long, and not a single catchy song in the entire mix, and just a bunch of posturing and a bunch of like leads and silliness and nothing that captured my attention or imagination. So I was like, okay, at least I'm not doing that, you know. But you know, even so, despite the fact that I felt that I had something to offer, despite the fact that I felt like that I had something that people could celebrate, you know, I knew that the music I was making wasn't that great, you know, and it wasn't that exceptional from a playing perspective, even from a compositional perspective, you know. And so there is this, and so there's a part of, at least for me, there was a part of me that was like, I was like, I know I'm going to get better. And so I have to stick it out, and I have to stick with it until I'm writing the songs that I know I can write. And the only way I'm going to get to those songs is I have to write to them. You know, like I have to write songs to get me to those songs. And so I'd write a song, and I'd be like, oh, I love this song. And I'd play it for people, and people would be like, oh, that'd be like, that's a really cool song. I'm like, yeah, that's so great. And then 6 months later, I'd write 3 or 4 new ones that I think that to my estimation totally trounced the other one. And I'd be like, well, these are the newest, coolest ones. And people would be like, yeah, well, these new ones are great too, but I really like the old one. And in fact, I think I prefer the old. And so it just created this weird, crazy, like kind of like mental brain friction that was just that. So you have to, at some point in time, you have to, if you're going to be an artist and do it full tilt, you have to believe that what you're offering to the world is important. You have to feel like my story, what I want to tell, what I want to give people, what I want to excite people with, it has value, you know? And that's a really difficult thing to do. You know, it's just tough to do. You know, like, I mean, unless you're a fucking narcissist, you're gonna be like, is the thing that I have to say, is it really unique? Is it important? You know, and I think the key thing is that like at that point in time, when you begin to really doubt yourself in that regard,
then just find ways to make it more your own, more your own voice, you know. But anyway, so it just took me. I mean, you know, like that was like I was already a pretty established. It's hard to finish projects because I never think they're. Yeah, I mean, you know, and it's Uncle Betsy. That's exactly what Isabella goes through quite often, you know. And I definitely and I was there. I've lived there. In fact, it's funny. I'd say the first 13 or 14 years of my music career, my professional music career, when I had albums out and Grey's Anatomy was licensing my music and the Grey's Anatomy cast sang one of my songs. And like, I have no idea what's going on with my hair right here, but sang one of my songs, and I had all this like I had all of this active interest in my music. I still felt like my music was pretty terrible. I just felt like I had somehow magically just bamboozled everybody, that I just fooled them somehow, you know. And so yeah I know. It's really funny. That's why when I shaved it all off, Violet, I was like, don't worry, it's gonna be back, you know. Yes, yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. So, and thank you so much thank you, Desperate Fermi. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you're digging the show. So, you know, so from my perspective, you know, looking at the way that all of that played out, you know, like, you know, there again, so talking about the Van Gogh thing, you know, like you have to believe, you have to like find something inside yourself where you're like, yeah, what I have to offer, like, and for me, the secret was I pulled myself out of the competition. In fact, that's kind of what I'm doing with Square Tire. I pulled myself out of the competition with the entire planet, right? I wasn't going to be like I'm not, and I've never been like, I'm going to be the best musician on the planet Earth. Fuck that noise. Because then that means that puts me in competition with every other, like, there's probably a billion musicians of varying, like, so I'm not going to operate from that perspective. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to be the most Mike TV. I'm going to take my story. I'm going to be the best person to write my specific songs from my particular voice. I'm going to write it as perfectly in my voice as possible. I'm going to stop. I'm going to certainly I will learn at the feet of artists whom I love, but then I will steal from them the things that I want to steal, and I will make it my own, you know. And once I kind of came to that perspective, I was like, all right, so this is what I'm doing, you know. And so it's really funny because every now and again I will have people like even when I was doing the podcast, I had all sorts of people showing up trying to tell me how they thought I should do it, you know. And early on, because when I was first starting out and I had no real idea how to do it, I was listening. But by the time I got to episode 4 or 5, I was like, I know how this works. I've got this down, you know. And again, I'm still learning. But I know the voice I want to speak in, and that's my voice. And so your perspective really doesn't have like please tell me what you think. Sure, of course I'll listen. But the thing is, it's not going to affect the way I'm telling the story. It's not going to affect the way I'm recording the music, you know. So. And sweetheart, like there is food here. I know there's no sweets. We're gonna go to Trader Joe's tomorrow and pick up a whole bunch of groceries, and we're gonna go to Malibu Poke, and we're gonna but today I'm streaming. I've got another like, you know, lot of songs. I've got like 30 songs. So, and we can, if you want, we can go get something afterwards, sweetheart. But or just use the joint account and go to Starbucks and get yourself a drink, sweetheart. But you've got there's a whole bunch of stuff in the freezer. There's still a whole bunch of Trader Joe's stuff from the last trip. And you've also got a bunch of cheeses, you know. Yeah, you shouldn't be starving. Mother says that we should stick together. When we're together, everyone lives better lives. Everyone survives. Mother says that we should do much better. We should endeavor to never tell a lie. It's tough enough, alright, but we know we will never get it right. It's too much, it's too hard, and we're too tired, so we don't even try. And we know that we're letting others down, but we don't even see them in the crowd as they fall down and out. Mother says that we should love each other, brother, sister, and every single soul, everyone we know. Mother says that we should help each other to discover new ways of letting go of the pain we hold. But we know we will never get it right. It's too much, it's too hard, and we're too tired, so we don't even try. And we know that we're letting others down, and we don't even see them in the crowd as they fall down and out. Instead we live to hurt and punish all our enemies, pushing pain like pills, and pills are made and dead in me. Everyone is scratching, scraping, and striving to get by. Fingers pointing, faces, faces we erase from these moments as we race for shallow, hollow victories. Everyone is scratching, scrambling, and striving to get by. It shouldn't be this hard to get by. Mother says, Mother says, Mother says, Mother says that we should love each other, brother, sister, and every single soul, everyone we know. But we know we will never get it right. It's too much, it's too hard, and we're too tired, so we don't even try. And we know that we're letting others down, but we don't even see them in the crowd as they fall down and out. Mother says that we should love each other. Mother says that we should help each other to discover new ways of letting go of the pain we hold. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a long time. That's a song called Mother Says. Yeah, the next handful of songs have not been, the next few songs have not been played in quite some time, but I still think they're fine songs. And that's, hey, Zach, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. And that's exciting, sweetheart. I'm glad you found a Trader Joe's candy bar in the fridge. Thank you very kindly, Zach. No. Okay, so I'm. At the flames and higher there we go. I haven't played this one in a while. Let me just see how I don't remember how the guitar plays in this one. This is called When Fire Meets Mountain. Fire meets. Oh, don't. Okay, it's just a chug. Chug. Bum 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 bum. Jamie felt crazy, sorta like a fire raging behind walls as the flames burn higher. Jake, no mistake, is like a range of mountains, shrugging off the wind by the tens and thousands. Oh, they explode when the fire. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Jamie burns hot like a fount of lava, melting stone and steaming water. Jake, no mistake, is like a billion stones, a billion tons of mountain bones. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode
when the fire meets the mountain, and oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain meets its spouse, wreathed in fire?
I mean, I didn't chart this properly, so I'm still trying to figure out how it's played.
Jamie met Jake quite some time ago, but Jamie didn't know that she had met him, so she didn't understand that she had met the man that would meet her fire with a fireproof hand. And oh, she explodes. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain, and oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Fire. Jamie's secret power is she can dance all night without spilling her drink. And Jake's secret power, Jake's secret power, there we go, is he can turn invisible. And Jamie's secret power is she can cry without running her mascara. Oh, and Jake's secret power, Jake's secret power is he can hide in plain sight. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain meets its bears wreathed in fire? Something like that. Yeah, I haven't played that one in months and months and months. But I really do like it. I just have too many songs, man. I just don't think to play it. Same thing with this next one. This next one used to get trotted out a lot. Used to get requested a lot, and then it just kind of slipped from the. The We're gonna fight back like firefighters, fighting fires, pushing back the flames. We're gonna dig in like old trench warriors, launching mortars. Every day's the same, and even though they come at us with all their might, they're just no breaking us, or we won't break tonight. We're gonna press on like hurricanes, they can't contain our fury nor our wrath. We're gonna roll in like armored tanks, so up the banks we'll carve our own damn path. And even though they try to stop us with all their arms, they'll keep losing ground as we're making up the yards. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and a love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. We're gonna run like clouds of thunder, thunder and lightning, sleet and hail and rain. We're gonna crash in like vast tsunamis, crashing over, drowning everything. And even though they try to stop us with all their hearts are small and they break apart easily. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. Give up, surrender, we'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. Give up, surrender, we'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you.
Sorry, that one was a little bit out of tune because I forgot to correct when I put the capo on the 4th, 5th, or 6th fret. I always have to correct the E, the low E, and I forgot to, and so it was a little wonky sounding. But meh. Here, let's do this. Let's do this guy. Okay. Can you make the T with the? Yes, I can, but I'm not going to be able to, sweetheart, until I'm done. Yes, I can. I've got like 30 songs left, sweetheart. Yeah, I've got like 30 songs left. Oh yeah, yes, of course I can. Yeah, I'll make it for dinner for you. Yeah, Paper Cat, because I'm going to be leaving. So I want to be here on Twitch as much as possible up until March 15th. Because when March 15th happens, I'm only going to stream one time a month. It's going to be a 2-hour stream here on Twitch, and otherwise I'm going to be doing my own streaming thing. Exactly what service and how I'm going to do it and where it's going to be, I haven't yet to figure out. But I'm just not going to do it on Twitch. I'm done doing things for free. So I want to be here as much as possible so that people that do show up, I can give them that message that if you want to stay, in touch with what I do and stay a part of the Get Set Go experience, you should hop in my Discord or hop on my Patreon, or at least find some other way of paying attention to what, where I'm making announcements. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter, anywhere that you can find Get Set Go. I mean, the Get Set Go's Twitter, which is at Get Set Go Band. I don't really pay my Twitter is mostly Mike TV of GSG, but everything else, if it's Get Set Go related, you can find me and you can find it. But I'm gonna be leaving Twitch, and so I don't want all of the sweat equity that I poured into Twitch over the past 7 or 8 years. I don't want that to completely disappear, and so I just want to be here. I want to be a presence here on Twitch as much as possible. up until March 15th to give as many people that dig what I do an opportunity to be aware of the fact that I'm going to be leaving. And, you know, so, hey, Battle, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Here I am, and this is now. And there's nothing that I want to say. There's nothing I'm about. I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. Here's another song I wrote. And it's so very simple. It makes use of tired notes. And there's nothing to write home about. It's just another song that I sing. I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Here I am, and this is now. And I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day. Sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I am never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Yeah, there you go. This Here I Am, and This Is Now. All right, I'm going to switch to the piano and play Marbles of My Heart. Check. Okay, good. Marbles of My Heart. Okay. Static, traffic, tragic collisions in my heart as it all falls apart. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Heartbreak, headache, mistakes, so I've made them all the large and the small. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm going stupid. I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I'm feeling stupid. I've lost the marbles of my heart. I wanna go where I know that I won't
I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the shame. I wanna go somewhere it's okay not to care. I wanna go somewhere it's okay to be me. Hate mail and trails, I fail again and again with a failing never end. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Regret, safe bets, tasteless is my tongue and the fire in my lungs. Oh, it burns. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm going stupid. I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I'm feeling stupid. I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I wanna go, I know that I won't feel the pain. I wanna go, and I know that I won't feel the shame. I wanna go somewhere it's okay not to care. I wanna go somewhere it's okay to be me. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called a song called Marbles in My Heart. And that's the last piano song I'm going to be playing today. So hey Bill, how you doing, man? It's September. Thank you for the like. That's awesome. Thanks, you guys. That's awesome. Yeah, man. Okay, so now I'm gonna be playing a bunch of songs from my earlier. So I'm gonna be playing songs kind of starting with my earlier records and just kind of going all the way through to my most current stuff, and I'm gonna end with the stuff that's gonna be on my newest record, Juggernaut, which is coming out on March 15th. It's gonna be my last day on Twitch. My first day, the first day of my new life, is on March 15th. So, but here you go. This is a song called "Murdered by Millions." I'm not a very nice guy. I've made so many women cry, and I know I am alone, and that's the way it's meant to be. I've been cruel, I played the fool, and I made a mess of everything. I betrayed a promise I made, and I hurt her through and through. Now it's done, she's finally gone, and I don't know what to do. I think I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center, and crash all the trains. Murdered by millions and feast on their brains. I am shamed. I'm not a very good man. I've done so many underhanded things. I cannot sing about the things that I have done because I'm afraid of what they will say when my sins have all been spun. I live in fear of yesteryear, and I live in fear of you. All I want is to be gone, 'cause I don't know what to do. I think I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains. Murdered by millions and feast on their brains. I am shamed. Oh, I've been shamed, and I've been changed by my shame. Oh, I'm not the same. I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains. Murdered by millions and feast on their brains. Bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains. Murdered by millions and feast on their brains. I am shamed. All right, give me 1 second. Let me just let me do some EQ. I'm here. I don't want effects. I want EQ. Writing setup shows. Here we. No. Hold on. Meters. Nope. It's not effects. Nope. Maybe it's an effect. No, it's not an effect. It's where's the fuck's my EQ? So anyway. Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is. So I want this is the I want input. Nope. EQ. Here we go. And I want to go to this guy. Here we go. EQ. Oh no, good. Okay, that's good. Never mind. All right, so that's all right. And then this guy. Same thing. All right, good. Okay, good. All right, never mind. I'm fine. It was just sounding a little weird to me. But and then I'm gonna tune up though real quick. And I'm gonna fix my. Of course, I love that this camera is never supposed to change. No, let me see. Okay, there we go. See that? Yeah, it's supposed to never change. It's supposed to never change its resolution. It's supposed to always just be this crisp, and yet, of course, it's set up so it's never supposed to shift, and it does all the time. It's fresh. Well, yeah, I don't know, Battle. Actually, really, I'm not a big fan of Joe Rogan, man. Hey, thank you, Desperate Fermi. Thank you so much. I'm not. The thing is it like. I'm not he exacerbated a lot of issues with folks in regards to the vaccines and COVID and all of that stuff, and the thing is that like with whatever, it's just like the thing is that like it's neither here nor there, but I'm just not a fan, and there would be he would have no interest in having me on his program until there's a point in time when I no longer need to be on his program, So from my perspective, it doesn't behoove me, But thank you. That is awesome that you would think of me and what I do from a perspective of like, I could see Mike on Joe Rogan, and I know like I've got a lot of friends that are big fans of his, so I know that and they found him to be funny and approachable, and conversational in a way that they really dig. I do get that. It's just for me, it's just not my thing. I don't really pay attention. I'm not big into talking heads podcasts, And when I do listen to them, which I do very occasionally, they're usually done by my friends. Like my buddy Tom Merritt has a brand new one called The Word that is absolutely amazing. But and those are usually a little bit more erudite. They're usually a little bit headier conversations. They're usually a little bit more like if I'm gonna listen to two talking heads, I want to listen to experts of things talking with other experts of things about the things that they're experts on.
What was I going to do? Oh, I was tuning this guitar. But thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. And again, and I don't want to disparage the Joe Rogan fans here. You know, I'm not saying anything about him and what he does, other than the fact that it's not to my taste. I don't know about Lex Friedman. But maybe I do. I mean, I don't. If it's, I read the Washington. I read the Washington Post, the New York Times, the National. I have a number of papers I read kind of across like multiple spectrums of the political perspective. I mostly read the news, and I read political news, and that's about it. You know. Hey, 9 to 12. Thank you. That is, thank you. So that is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, so Desperate Fermi and 9 to 12. Thank you. You are, you are keeping me. You're keeping me fed. So thank you. It means the world to me. He's a computer scientist, but he's very red pill. Oh yeah. Okay. And I'm a biochemist, and they are a bit too biased for me. That whole crew. Oh yeah. I'm a criminal on Fridays. I do drugs and buy them too. Stole a car to get to downtown. That's the sort of shit I pull. Stay away from me. I'm gonna stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a reprobate, a hooligan, the devil's mate. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a bitter pill, lost cause I'm dead around. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. I like to drink till well past sunrise, and I can't afford to pay my rent. I like pills that give me some high. I like pills that get me bent. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a reprobate, a hooligan, the devil's mate. You don't want me around. Stay away from me. I'm only gonna pull you down. I am a bitter pill, lost cause I'm dead around, and you don't want me around. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Oh, stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Stay away from me. Can't you see
I'm all bad. I'm the worst you never had. Stay away from me. Can't you see I'm all bad? I'm the worst you never had. Yeah, you know, so again, I totally don't mind a free discourse and free conversations about, like, but the thing is it like, of course, not all of us are going to see eye to eye on the same things, and and my only hope is that we allow each other the right to our own perspective. It's impossible to stay on top of everybody at all points in time, right? So you might be a fan of somebody without realizing that they have said shitty things, or you might be a fan of somebody that is normally an agitator, and it turns out they've had a change of heart. Who fucking knows? So the thing is like, so I think all of us, based on the information that we have are entitled to our opinions. Certainly, if you want to try to educate each other in terms of like, hey, this is like, check this out because this might provide you a different perspective. That's always welcome. That's always awesome. But the thing is that like, just as long as we all agree that that in this place we're all entitled to think what we want to think, and there is no, and until you get a judgy or a tacky, if you then that's when I will take umbrage. But this is a song. Yes, that's exactly it. That's the thing. I mean, but so Paper Cat, I think that, like, it's funny. I think that's the bullshit narrative that's been, like, the thing is that, like, we are all of us separate, right? Like, all of us exist in our bodies. So already we are already each of us completely different people. Each of us we might have very similar perspectives on some things, on most things. But we will definitely have perspectives that we are very divergent in regards to other things, And so from my perspective, it's like yes. So buying into a narrative that is being sold to you by a corporation that makes money off of that narrative, fuck that noise. Like, from my perspective, like that's what I'm saying. That's why I read the papers I read, and I do try to stay on top of everything. But I try to read from all sorts of sides of the spectrum, so I can kind of triangulate the truth. Because everybody has whether they want to have an agenda or not. Because we are people, and everything that is put out in the world is through the lens of people, but mostly it's through the lens of profit. So I have to like try to triangulate. Okay, all of these people are trying to make money off of me for different reasons. What is that narrative? Why are they trying to sell me this particular perspective? And then can I glean the truth out of that? But yeah, and that's how it goes. But the thing is yeah, and so I think that, like, I don't think people are as divided as people think they are. I just think it's very easy to root your team, So it's really easy to figure, like, are you a blue jersey or are you a red jersey? And then once you've got your jersey, then you support that team, and it's fucking exhausting. My rule is, someone tells me not to listen to somebody, I'll force myself to listen to that. Yeah, so I mean, okay, well, but then that gives you a lever which people can exploit, right? So the thing is, so from my perspective, it's like, my perspective is just fill your life up with so much shit that you don't have time to listen to anybody, and so that way, the people that you really do listen to are the ones that are demanding your attention because they're coming at you from all different places, like that's the way I deal with it. Because I'm like, I don't have time to listen to anything. I my life is filled with music. I don't have time to listen to music. In fact, that's one of the things I'm going to have to
carve out a time out of every single day to listen to my friend's music. You know, like I'm doing this whole square tire thing. I need to be, I mean, I've already gone through. So we all of us, when we introduced ourselves, we all of us put a bunch of music into the thing saying, just to introduce ourselves to each other. But there's a fuck ton of songs, you know, and I'm like, all right, well, I have to dig through this. So no, my point is I'll decide by myself what is shit or not. Oh yeah, no, of course. I'm not going to let a movement define who I am or what I mean, but you know, certainly, I mean, unless I think that's a great rule of thumb, Paper Cat, except for the fact that if you, I mean, I'm in the process of trying to create my own brand new movement, a reaction to the commodification of art to the point that the sale is more important than the actual art itself. So I'm trying to start a completely reactionary perspective to that idea, right? Where it's about the art first, and where it's about the people that make the art first, and where it's about the people that appreciate the art first, and where it's about a community of people that like to be a part of something that is genuine and honest and real in the face of significant commercial success, you know? So if that starts to gain steam, right? And suddenly there's people talking about the square tire ethos, and there's a whole big thing. Like, thing is, like, you know, I mean, because it comes from a place of love, and because it comes from a place of honest and earnest hope and desire that people dig and get into what we're talking about, because it's always great to know that what you're dealing with is not something that's trying to sell something to you first, and is instead trying to say, hey, we hope this turns you on. This is us. This is the essential, quintessential us. Take a listen, you know, that, you know, but of course I'm 100% certain that if we do achieve enough momentum, there'll be a bunch of people being like, fuck these guys, you know, they're fucking hippie dippies or whatever the perspective is, because it's so easy to naysay something. It's so easy to be like, and the thing is in trying to dive into that and figure out what the right perspective is, or what the correct, like it's a fucking lot of work. And there's always going to be a million different perspectives that are trying to lead you down their particular path. And so, you know, so from my perspective, the thing is that, like, I take all the information I've got available to me at that moment, and then I make my decision about how I deal with it. You know, I try not to have any, from my perspective, of course I do have knee-jerk reactions to stuff. If you play me a ska album, my first response is going to be like, I listened to this 25 years ago. I'm kind of done with this, you know. But if I can listen to it with open ears, I mean, I do have some friends that are in ska bands that are fucking phenomenal. And if I can listen with open ears, and sometimes I can't, but if I can listen with open ears, I might be like, this is fucking amazing, you know. But I do know that I've got my own tastes, you know, and so fuck it, you know. Like, all right, I can't love and hate all the correct things at all the correct times. Like, I just can't, you know. So I just need to, like, do the best I can and be like, and if anybody tries to sweat me over, and I'm like, fuck you, I'm doing the best I can. Go away. Okay, so this is a song called Music Makes Me Want to Die. And I do think that a Desperate Fermi has the most salient and resonant perspective in this stream right now. I do have to say that. Music makes me wanna die, but no one loves it more than I can't seem to figure out how to make money. I'm so sick of being broke, using shampoo instead of soap, because I can't afford to buy them both.
makes me wanna die. No matter all the songs I write, the money never seems to come. I'm slowly dying, the years they seem to disappear. I'm playing music no one hears. Should I give this fucker up? I'm sick of trying. I think I'll write just one more song. Whoa, I think I'll write just one more song. I hope you sing along. I haven't played that song in a long, long time. That's a song called Music Makes Me Want to Die. Give me 1 second. It is now sweltering up here, and I have to run downstairs and turn on the fan. But I will be back. Like it's about a 15-second walk, so I'll be right back. I was probably about 15 seconds down there and back up. 1 second. Wait, no, shit. God damn it. Hey, Moppet. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Do you want to come up here? Okay. Sorry. I had to pet the puppy. It took me a little bit longer because she was sitting there looking really cute. And I was like, well, obviously she needs pets. Obviously. All right, so this is a song called My Doppelgangers and Me. This is this song is really special for me. You know, it was written at a point when I was at my most despondent. I couldn't afford. I was living in downtown Los Angeles in a tiny one-room apartment. It wasn't even a loft. It was a bachelor pad. Like a bachelor pad is like it's a bedroom with a bathroom. You know, like that's it. And there was like a little kind of alcove thing and a hot plate with a tiny fridge. And that was my place, you know. But I loved it. It was fucking great. And I eventually hit a point where I couldn't even afford that. And I was like, motherfucker, you know. And so, you know, it was just a really, really tough time in my life. And this is one of the songs I wrote during that period. Here, I'm going to step into a really big room for a second. They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die, it's true. And this is it, it's happening right now, it's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. The things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle I breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do, but most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time of your life? For this is a time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy.
Yeah. There you go. That's a song called My Doppelganger's and Me. This is another one. This next one is one I haven't played in a long time as well. Let me hold on real quick. Okay. Yeah. This is off of my 2015 release. I put out 3 records in 2015. I'm going to put out 3 records this year as well. The very first one is called Juggernaut. It's going to be out March 15th. The single is going to probably drop the first week in February. And then the first single is going to drop all on all streaming services, and then every other single is going to happen on Bandcamp, and then there's going to be a single that's going to be released every single week leading up to the actual album release, which happens on March 15th, the Ides of March. This is a song called Never Go Home. This is off of my album Here Be Dragons. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Shooting whiskey, come on, kiss me, let me feel the flesh of your inner thigh. I'm too drunk to drive. Come on, lover, pour another, break out your guitar, let's sing some songs till the whiskey's gone. We can never go home. 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 Beer and whiskey make me frisky, fantasize about the girls I used to know. Where did they go? Been on my own, some feeling lonesome, putting back a 12-pack every night. Damn, I need a light. We can never go home. 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 Riding in my truck, climbing in my ride, and I have to close one eye to drive. And I pray to God I'll make it back alive. We can never go home. 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 One with dating, masturbating, feeling like my time is already up. Yeah, I've had enough. So come on, lover, pour another, break out your guitar and let's sing some songs till the whiskey's gone. We can never go home. 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 Climbing in my ride and I have to close one eye to drive. And I pray to God I'll make it back alive. We can never go home. 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 Yeah, it's a song called Never Go Home. Awesome, yeah. So this is another song from that same record. It's called Ready for War. This one has so Happy Dragons was the very first record I ever put out where I tried to do a full band arrangement of songs completely on my own. You know, I'd moved to Austin, Texas. I put out in 2014. I put out a record that was entirely comprised of. It was just all acoustic. It was like a kind of an acoustic album. So there was no real need for drums. I mostly used shaker and tambourine and percussive stuff. And then it was piano and acoustic guitars and background vocals and stuff. And so that was a really pretty and fun record. And then in 2015 I was like, all right, I don't have my bandmates anymore. Let me see what I can do to put something together that feels like a full band album. So and so I made a pretty significant use of a drum machine, and it's a very singular sounding record and super fun. But this one has a drum. I can't fully approximate it with my lips, but I'm gonna try to give you the spirit of what I ultimately played, because. Every time you try, oh, they say that you fail, and when you get some speed, oh, you get derailed. And if you stand up, they knock you down. And if you had the fire, but the flames burned out, well, sugar, don't you know that we will never give up? The things that don't kill us only toughen us up. So you go, and gird your loin, ready the attack, push 'em back, destroy. And when they come to defy us, and when they think they can try us, we'll shoot them down, those bastards they'll see. We'll light them up like a Christmas tree. Oh, let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. Let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. If everything's a struggle, if everything's a pain, if you're almost always losing so much more than you gain, then just stop looking for an out. Get yourself hooked up, get ready for a bout. See, brother, we're not going down without a fight. Even if we have to set the world on fire. Up, hoist your petards. Let's get ready to sound the charge. And when they come to defy us, and when they think they can try us, we'll shoot them down, those bastards they'll see. We'll light them up like a Christmas tree. Oh, let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. Let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. Yeah, so that's a song called Ready for War. This next one is another one I haven't played in a while, so let me just review this one. And then so no, and then so no. Wait. No, that's not. Oh, okay. Wait, what? F sharp, A sharp. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really will surrender your body. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. Okay, that's all right. So that, and then when you, and then, when you come with me, when you come with me, the places that we will go. Okay, great. Oh yeah, good. All right, I got it. So I haven't played this one in a while, so. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. No, that's I fucked it up. I already fucked it up. I already fucked up. Okay, so there's serenity, but and then what? No, until the death of time. I want into the wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I want to get you down. Okay, all right. So yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do this again for the top. I really apologize, everybody. But yeah, I should have reviewed this one before I even sat down here, but I just didn't get a chance to. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body. Surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. I wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I wanna drink you down and eat you up. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. To the death of time. Oh yeah, and then it goes back to. And when you come with me, the places, oh, that we will go. We will venture to the peaks and then we'll head below. We will be volcanoes of molten fiery love. We will be volcanoes of molten fiery love. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. I wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I wanna drink you down and eat you up. Surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want surrender your body, surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. That's a song called Volcanoes. I haven't played that one in quite a while, so I apologize. But yeah, I really do like that song. But it's sort of a tricky one to pull off because it's got an unconventional shape. All right, so this is a song called Some Days. Some days it feels like I'm broken, like nothing I do is right, and all of my silly decisions seem to unravel and unwind. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are the star, guiding me back to safe harbor in your heart. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there, like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. Some days I feel like I'm stumbling, like I can't bear to stand, like the weight of all of my trouble has me pinned and unmanned. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are my love. And sweetheart, you give me strength enough. See you, Paper Cat. You have a great night, man. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. La 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 la. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there, like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called Some Days. So I'm trying to play. I played 43 songs yesterday, I think, and I'm trying to play a whole other swath of songs that I didn't play yesterday. So there are some deeper cuts in this one, but I think there's still a bunch of great. This is a song that was one of 7 made famous by Grey's Anatomy. So. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you, so tell me, what am I to do, as my options, oh, they narrow. Oh, the words that you write, they are keeping me alive as I pace my prison cell. You say everyone is flawed, but I know that you are wrong, 'cause there's beauty just as well. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. Na 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 bum, bum, bum. I don't wanna fall in love, 'cause I think I've had enough of the heartbreak and the sorrow. But I wanna be with you and sharing all the things you do and sharing all of your tomorrows. Oh, you coming to the quick, yeah, you strike me like a blade. All the things that you say, 'cause I see in me some you, so I wanna pick you up and carry you away. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? No, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. Bum 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 bum. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you, so tell me, what am I to do, as my options are they narrow? Yeah, there you go. That's the song called "Stone of Suffering," and this is a song called "Stupid Kid." Ba-dum, boom, boom. That sounds right. So this song is going to be used on episode 1 of season 2 of my new podcast, and I do all sorts of really fun whistling stuff on it. I really dig it, but it goes in. I had a priest when I was young, and I would confess to him all the sins I had done. I knew a girl, I was in love, in the way that I am always in love. And all my friends, oh, we were kings of the neighborhood. You could ask most anybody, and the summer days were 4 days long. Yeah, the summer days were 100 hours strong. And we never thought we'd ever see those summers go. Oh, I'd like to find a way to travel back in time, to punch me in the face. God, it's so dumb, youth is wasted on the young. Oh, it's such a crying shame. Oh, all I need is a time machine to beat some sense into me. I have no priest to tend my sins, but I don't mind. I don't know where I'd begin.
I had a girl, but I lost her too. Oh, it was love, but hey, what can you do? And all my friends, oh, they got lives. They found careers and married their beautiful wives. And the summer days are minutes long, yet summer months are here and then they are gone. Every summer's laughed by winter. There goes another year. Oh, I'd like to find a way to travel back in time, to punch me in the face. God, it's so dumb. Youth is wasted on the young. Oh, it's such a crying shame. Oh, all I need is a time machine to beat some sense into me. I know the prevailing way of saying that you're sorry is to say nothing at all. But I'm so sorry for my failings, oh, and I'm so sorry for my faults. Sweetheart, can you please stop bugging Sue? Oh, I'd like to find a way to travel back in time, to punch me in the face. God, it's so dumb. Youth is wasted on the young. Oh, it's such a crying shame. Oh, I'd like to find a way to travel back in time, to punch me in the face. There we go. God, it's so dumb. Youth is wasted on the young. Oh, it's such a crying shame. Oh, all I need is a time machine to beat some sense into me. Stupid kid. Hey, James Barnes, how you doing, man? Thank you, brother. That's very kind. I didn't realize the entire country of England. Hell yeah! All right, guys, I'm moving to England. What are you doing, sweetheart? Oh yeah, okay, great. Yeah, thank you, desperate for me. Yeah, that's occasionally Sue likes to interject his thoughts into the songs. So this is another song that was written right around the same time. In fact, I introduced both of these songs. No, it's not, Zach. It's a song that was written in 2014, and I sweetheart, please, what are you doing? Give me 1 second, buddy. What do you mean nothing? Why is he losing his mind? No, that's not a correct answer. That's not an allowable answer. Why is he losing his mind? No, what's going on? So anyway, so yeah. No. Of course, man. I have like 500 songs available on Spotify. Oh, okay, that's okay, but that is changing. I am going to be pulling every record following the TSR record years. So the TSR records were the first 4 albums. So Sunshine, Joy, and Happiness is the very last record that I put out with TSR Records, and I formed my own record label, Square Tire Records, with a company of some friends of mine, and I've been putting out records on Square Tire ever since. Spotify and Apple Music have destroyed a big portion of my annual income, and I need to recoup. I need to get that back because the thing is because for years I've been putting out music where I make no money at all. Like the thing is I used to make I put out a new record and I'd make a few $1,000s in the first couple months, and now I make $1,000 on my entire oeuvre.
horseshit. And so we're going to be changing. So not only am I going to be changing this game plan, but a whole bunch of my friends, we're all going to migrate away from Spotify and Apple Music and all that stuff. Anyway, it's gonna be good times. So get your listening in now. They will be available on Bandcamp. We're gonna migrate all of our albums over to Bandcamp. I'm gonna leave up singles from each of the records. I'm gonna leave up a couple of singles from each of the records, and then that's gonna be it. And then I'm gonna change my my bio to say that, hey, you can find Get to Go has 22 or 23 albums. At the time that we move, we'll have 23 records in stores. So there's gonna be 4 records and about 10 singles, 10, 15 singles, and then that's gonna be it. So here we go. I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared of not being around. But I don't know why I'm holding on so desperately, 'cause nothing is building, instead it's tumbling down. I feel like the end of a song, oh, I'm fading out. Certainly once everyone sang along, but the last refrain was oh so long ago, and no one cares for a song gone on too long. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. I know you're done, you've moved on, and you left me here. But sometimes when you see me, oh, you smile, and you think to yourself, at least you're still fighting the good fight. But I'm here to say, you can go straight to hell. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. Oh, my fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. Oh, my fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. La, 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 la. La 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 la. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called Unstoppable. All right, so I should mention, I keep forgetting to mention, I've been doing this, I've been streaming for 3 hours now, and I haven't mentioned it once. I do have a new podcast, and the podcast has 50 brand new recordings of my hits, plus deep cuts, plus completely brand new songs. There are five songs in every episode. Inside the songs is woven story. So I talk about my life. I talk about why I got into making music, and I talk about the way the music was made, and I talk about it's just and it's super fun, and it's a rollicking, crazy adventure, and it hits you in the feels, and all of the music, because it was all produced in the same year, it all has a similar it's so. If you listen to Get Set Go's catalog from the very first record to the 22nd record, you can definitely tell there's a big shift in the sound from album to album. But in the podcast, it's all the same sound because it's all done specifically for the podcast. So it's kind of fun to get a chance to reinterpret and reconsider all of this music and find cool and new and interesting ways to make it different from the album version. So in some cases, a lot of them don't have an album version because they're completely brand new songs. So and this is the only place on the planet Earth that you can actually find them. Find these songs. They don't exist anywhere else except in the podcast. So, okay, this is a song called "Looking East." Oh, I know there's many leagues between you and I, and I know these heavy miles, they weigh upon your mind, but don't let the distance between us get you down. We will be together soon, for to you I am bound. That is true, Desperate for Me. They might, you're right. I don't think so though, but maybe. There might be some universes where it's everything's completely identical except for like I'm standing right here, not right here. Oh, I know that doubt has taken hold of your heart, so you feel that it is best that we remain apart. But I don't want to take a single thing from you, my love. I just want to give you all I am. I can't give enough. Oh, I'm looking east towards you tonight. Oh, and to the east I sing this song, and I hope that it arrives, that it arrives. Hey, Will. Hey, Bill. How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, the girl I wrote this song for never heard it. Oh, do you remember how we loved, you and I? Loving through the summer days and nights under the city lights. And I know you feel the emptiness deep inside you too. And so I ask, what is it we're supposed to do? Oh, I'm looking east towards you tonight. Oh, and to the east I sing this song, and I hope that it arrives, that it arrives.
Oh, I'm gonna love you all my days. I know it's true. So if you say that I must wait, I'll wait for you. Oh, I'm gonna love you all my days. I know that's true. So if you say that I must wait, I'll wait for you. D. Burgess, thank you, man. Thank you. Like, yeah, God, man. Yeah, thank you guys. It is, this has been a really, really, tough month for my family, but that's okay. Cause next month, if we can just limp through to next month, then I get my BMI payment. I've got a Kickstarter. Oh, I've got a brand new Kickstarter. I totally forgot to mention. I've got a new Kickstarter. The Kickstarters for I'm making 3 rock posters. I haven't made rock posters since 2007, but I do plan on building rock posters into what I do. So I'm leaving Twitch on March 15th. There's so much I need to tell you about. Like there's crazy stuff, awesome stuff happening. So I'm leaving Twitch on March 15th. I'm still going to continue to live stream, but I'm only going to live stream 100 days out of the year. I'm going to do 5 virtual tours, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a US tour where I play from 8 and 10 p.m. in each city that I'm playing. So I'm going to do an LA specific, like a Los Angeles specific stream, and I'll play from 8 to 10 p.m. In LA. But before that performance, I'm going to have a little like green room hangout where I hang out with everybody. And then afterwards, I'm going to do like an hour-long after party, and we're all going to hang out. So the pre-show, I'll talk about what people want to hear, like what because I'm going to have a defined set that's going to be about 20 songs, and then I'll play about 10 songs that will be requests, and the requests I pick up we all agree upon in the green room. So and so that way, because one thing that I've realized that I've done lately is because I've been doing this. So for me, doing Twitch has been super, super critical and super important for me over the past decade or so. I've been doing it since 2015. So about 8 years. Really, truthfully, about 7 years. It'll be 8 years in October. So, but I've been doing it for a long time. And I've been doing it in earnest. I did the first couple of years, I only did 3 performances a week. but by the second or third year, I was doing 5 performances a week. And I've pretty much done 5 performances a week, with taking some days off here and there. But since then, and it's been great because it's allowed me to really get super comfortable playing all my songs. And also my guitar playing has improved, my compositional ability has improved, my piano playing has improved, like everything. And then even my stage presence and me interacting with you guys, like all of that's improved, and that's great because I'm now going to take this skill set that I've managed to hone over the past, 8 years, and I'm going to take it to one of the things that I've noticed has happened is I've taken Get Set Go doesn't have a huge audience, but we still do have a pretty awesome and engaged audience that I fucking love, And unfortunately, what I've done is because I've made myself so available, I've made it like people are like, oh yeah, I love Mike's music and I do want to see him live, but I know he's always on Twitch and I'll catch him one of these days. Like, it just the specialness of the show, like it's not what I do. People don't plan their schedules around what I do, And I want that back. I want to be able to make sure that every single show I play is special and exciting and awesome. And so what I figure I'm going to do is I'm going to do these virtual tours where I'll reach into, because I do have access to a lot of the people that live, like whether they're following me on Facebook or whether they're following me on Instagram or whether they're following me wherever, usually you can drill or if I've got a mailing list with a few thousand people on it, and I can target the mailing list based on where people identify that they live. So, so all this stuff. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be like, okay, so if I'm playing Australia, I'll reach out to the 4 or 5 people that I know that live in Perth, or the 4 or 5 people that I know live in Melbourne, the 4 or 5 people that I know live in Sydney. And I'll reach out to them and I'll be like, hey, I'm thinking about putting on a show, thinking about touring, doing a virtual tour in Australia where I'll be playing between 8 and 10. Now, playing between 8 and 10 in Australia, here where I live in Austin, Texas, that's me playing at 4 o'clock in the morning. But even so, I'll do it.
because the thing is because so that way I can make sure that everybody gets like a cool evening, normal, traditional rock and roll experience. And then what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be adding a green screen back here. I'm going to be getting some lasers and some fog machines and some lights. I'm going to make the whole show just feel a little bit more like a traditional rock show, you know. So you can invite friends over and put it up on the big screen in your apartment, and it can be like a legitimate rock and roll show, you know. And where again we'll still be able to interact like I'm interacting with you right now, but again, for the most part, the interaction when the actual live show is going on, it's going to mostly be like, hey, it'll be a typical rock show communication, and then we'll save the actual conversation, like what I'm doing right now. We'll save this actual conversation for the pre-show and the after party, you know. So, and I think that will be that, like, it'll just make it a little bit more of a special thing, you know. And what will probably happen is it means my audiences will probably start off really small as I'm sort of like rebuilding everything from the ground floor. But you know, I don't think it's going to take a long time to explode, because the thing I know Emma Gann, who streams on Twitch, also did a virtual live tour when her in-person tour was canceled. And that's exactly. I mean, the thing is like I do, and I have done. In fact, what I've done is I've done an actual tour in 2018. I did an actual tour, and then any dates that any nights I didn't have played in a nightclub, I just did a live stream, you know. So. But that's exactly it. So my thinking is I'd like to, and of course battle. So what I'm going to try to do, that's exactly right. Appointment television, except on the web. That's exactly right. So that's my thing. So I don't have to like sell everybody on like, hey, I'm going to be everywhere all at once. I'm just going to be like, hey, come out to this one show. It'll happen 2 times a year. I'll play your town 2 times a year. Come on out. You know, some towns I might only play 1 time a year, and as I try out different towns to figure out what towns work. But one of the great things about this is because I'm going to be doing green screen stuff. If you want me to play your town, you can like literally reach out to me and be like, hey, Mike, I live in this small village in wherever, you know, and there's this old quarry that I always like. There's a quarry that I always thought when I looked at it, it looked like a stage. Can I send you a photo of it, and can we make that your stage? And can you do a show here? And I can bring, you know. And so what I'm thinking is to make this egalitarian and to grow my audience in a way that feels very organic. Is I think it's gonna be like $5 a ticket, and if you pay $5 for a ticket. For an individual show. If you pay $5 for a ticket, you will get your ticket, and you'll also get a ticket for a friend. So you can be like, I want to go to the show, and I'm going to invite somebody I think will enjoy Mike's music. So that's one way in which I think I'm going to see if I can't get it to grow. Another thing I'm thinking is that there will be, you can buy batches of tickets. If I'm doing, say, a South Pacific tour, so I'm going to be doing I'm going to be doing 4 cities in Australia, and I'm going to be doing Vietnam and Singapore, and you know, like and like if I'm going to be doing these different areas, they all are in kind of the same area, but they have different time zones or operate. Like you might want to just buy 3, or you might want to buy all the Australia tickets. And so you'll be able to buy a batch. And so rather than spending $20 for all 4 shows, you'll spend $12, you know? So it'll be something like that. And then what I'll do is I'm going to take the entire tour, and I'm going to pull, because of course I save all these things. I'm going to take the best moments of every show, and I'm going to cut them all together, and I'm going to put out a tour video that you will get for the price of your ticket. So you're going to get the show, so you're going to get the live show, but you're also going to get the video. And then I'm going to find a bunch of other different ways to incentivize people. And then what you can do, if you really want to, what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to pay for the entire tour. So you can pay. I still haven't figured out the pricing model, but it'll be cheap. But you can pay to like catch all 20 shows of one tour, or you can pay a little bit bigger fee to actually get access to all 100 shows, depending on where they show up on the world. So that's kind of what I'm thinking I'm going to do from a live streaming perspective. And the reason why I'm going to do that is it makes it a little bit more special. So you can say like, hey, Mike TV's on. He's doing a virtual tour, but he's going to be playing our town, or he's going to be playing. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 4 tours. I'm gonna be doing like a U.S. tour and a European tour and an Australia and kind of that South Pacific tour, or where, you know, or Australia, New Zealand, and Singapore and all that area. And then, but I'm also gonna do one off-world tour, or I'm going to do like one graveyard tour. Like for Halloween, I might do one in Halloween where I just play famous graveyards, or I play like the pyramids and Machu Picchu, you know, and so I'm going to find just interesting places where I can play, and I'm going to do like, and my hope is that what I'll also be able to do is I'll be able to put together a little slideshow of like me, like I'm gonna be photoshopping myself into photos of these places. So it's me on like going up the steps on Machu Picchu, or you know, or me like sliding down the pyramid. Yeah, you know, like, and so it should just be a fun and silly, rollicking kind of like different approach to a show, you know, and so I'm hoping that takes off. I might have to keep iterating until I figure out the perfect way to actually make these things feel like a traditional rock show and still also feel very much like this, like a very also intimate and in your house, and you know, but and we'll see. But I think, that is exactly right, Bill. It's appointment television, you know, and so I think that's gonna is my future, at least from a live streaming perspective. That way, because what I'd like to do is I want to be able to put together a set list. So like I said, I'll put together a 15-song set list that I will play in different sequence for each show. But then I'll also do like 10 requests, you know. So that will get me through the first for the 2-hour show. And so each show will be a little bit different, but they'll also be like I'll probably end up playing a lot because I'm putting out 3 records in 2023. I'm gonna probably start doing this sometime in April. I think the first tour is gonna happen in April. I think the pilot tour is just gonna be the US, so I don't have to like do crazy time zone stuff, so I can kind of figure it out. And then and then I'm gonna take it abroad. You know, I mean from here, but it'll still go abroad. So anyway, okay, so this song is off of a side project album that I put out I recorded it in 2008. And it never really made it to stores. And the reason why is because my friends, I gave the album to all my friends, and it was called, so the band is called I Give Up. The album's called Nobody Cares. And it was written at a point in time when I was so fucking despondent. Like the record label had throttled the promotion on our 4th record. So we had such good energy and such good heat when Ordinary World came out. We were touring, people were showing up. We sold out the Knitting Factory. Like we were doing really, in the Knitting Factory in New York. Like we were doing really, really well. And each subsequent record, the record label kept squashing their promotional dollars. They stopped. They basically like just actively shrank our footprint. And I was like, what the fuck, you know? So so it was just, yeah. So I wrote a record called I Give Up, and the name of the I wrote a record where I created a side project band, and the band was called I Give Up, and the album was called Nobody Cares. And this is one of those songs, and it's called The Secret of My Success. It goes on. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. But you pick yourself up and you dust yourself off and you give it another go. Oh, you try and 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 you try, you try and you try, but you fail. So at what point do you give up? Oh, at what point do you give in? Oh, at what point is enough enough? I give up, 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 I give up. You work like a dog and you spend all you got and you hope and you pray and you give it a shot, but you fail. But you do it again because all of your friends say they love what you do, so keep doing it, man, you can't fail.
So you pick yourself up and you dust yourself off and you give it another go. Oh, you try and 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 you try, but you fail. So at what point do you give up? Oh, at what point do you give in? Oh, at what point is enough enough? I give up, 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 I give up. I'm so filled with doubt, I wish I never started out. Ooh, ooh, I'm done, I'm finally through. I guess that it's up to you to carry on. Ooh. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. Oh, you try and 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 you try. Oh, I give up, 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 I give up. Fuck it, I give up. Hey, you know, I think Pete Burns. I actually think I know Emma McGann. She does a lot of originals. I think she's based in Georgia, but it could be Nashville. But I think she. But yeah, I think maybe she is in Nashville. But I think I know Emma McGann. I know Ann Emma on Twitch, and she and I were introduced via some Twitch folks, and she actually covered a song of mine. Which one did she cover? I think it was Some Days, which I actually played a little bit earlier. I believe that's her. Wait, was that? Oh no, I need a new life. So yeah, so this is another song from that same record. So this 2008. So it doesn't exist anywhere on the planet except for Bandcamp. On Bandcamp, in fact, I'm gonna be cleaning up my Bandcamp, because right now for me, Bandcamp, the way I've always used Bandcamp is like, that's where I put all of my works in progress, right? So when I first, I will go through a hardcore writing phase where I will write a song a day for like 3 or 4 months, and I'll end up with 100 songs, and then I'll put them in my vault, and then I'll do that again, and I will, sometimes I'll trot some of them out, I'll turn them into records, but I'll save all the rest and I'll just hang on to them. And then I will do the same thing the next year, and then I'll take a year off and I'll just focus on production. And so what happens is I end up having hundreds and hundreds of songs. And so this last year, 2022, I recorded 130 acoustic demos that were going to be the foundation upon which I built all my new stuff. And then I also put out my podcast Hesitation Cuts, which has 50 songs on it and woven story. And then I also put out I'm always producing a ton of stuff, but I was sort of operating off of the traditional Spotify and Apple Music and like Tidal. But the thing is that going that route, if you're not fucking Taylor Swift, it is a shitstorm of, it's just a gigantic nothing burger, because you're not, like I said, when I would put out a brand new record, I would sell 200 or 300 copies in the first couple of days. And that was money that just went straight to into my pocket. Great, but once Spotify kind of took over, as Spotify was taking over, like my 200 or 300 copies in the first couple of days became 50, and then 40, and then 30, and then now I don't. Even if I try to sell an album, I don't sell them, because people are like, oh, I just listen on Spotify. And I thought, and again, Spotify when they first started, they were like, hey, we just don't have enough. We don't have enough subscribers to be able to pay the artist what they're worth. So we're gonna pay them 0.004 cents per play. But when we have 100 million subscribers, we'll have a lot more money, and we'll have the capacity to start paying people a better wage.
So 100 million subscribers came and went, and they still pay 0.004 cents a play. So, so basically what they did, the money's still there. The interest in music is still there. There's more people listening to music now than there ever was. But the artists aren't seeing any of the money until they have, 1 million listeners every month, or 300,000 listeners. Like, so me having 40, so I was, and there's a lot to this story, but right now I have about 23,000 listeners. It's climbing every day. It will get back up to about 45 or 50,000. I made some, I don't want to get too much into it, but so I did some experimentation just to test whether Spotify was shadow banning me. They were. So I removed all the songs that were getting me shadow banned. And so now I'm going to keep climbing back up, and I'm just going to let myself because anyway, I don't want to get too big into this, but the thing is, so I'm going to clean up long story short, I'm going to clean up my Bandcamp. So a lot of the stuff that's on my Bandcamp, if you have any interest in it, because it's all of my works in it shows you the skeletal structure of my music. This is what I do when I first write the music. This is these are the demos I create, that lead to my ultimate records. I'm going to remove all of that, and I'm just going to put my albums on my Bandcamp from now on, just to streamline everything. But that'll probably happen sometime in March. So you've got a little bit of a window. If you want to take a look at it, you can. Bandcamp allows you to sample everything for free. But this is a song from the record I Give Up. This one will stay on my Bandcamp, but it goes like this. Hey, fox a thing, I'm afraid I can't ask you to dance. I don't got any money and I can't afford the fare for romance. But I have to say I like the way your hips fill out those pants. Hey pretty lady, I would like to take you out for a drive. But I can't afford the gas cause a gallon is $4.95. And I'm a poor musician that can barely keep himself alive. But I've been on the radio. Were you listening at 2 a.m.? Did you turn on the stereo? Yeah, the DJ is a fan. And we plan to tour the country as soon as I can fix a van. Hey little girl, I would like to take you back to my pad. There's certain things I'd like to show you that you think you find are pretty rad. But I got 2 roommates and we all share one single bed. But I've been on a national TV show. Did you see that one episode? No, you don't watch television, you say. Well, I guess I should have known. Crap, my ride is leaving, so I guess I'm gonna have to go. So someday maybe I might make it. Someday maybe I might make it. Whom I kidding? Whom I kidding? Whom I kidding? I won't make it. Oh, someday maybe I might make it. Whom I kidding? Whom I kidding? I won't make it. Oh. So I don't remember that I didn't chart it correctly anyway. So long, honey, I wish I could follow you home. But I didn't drive my van cause the radiator's finally blown. But you're looking super sexy and I just thought you should know. I'm gonna think about your figure as I'm laying in my bed. And all the witty things, all the clever things that we said. And maybe in another life you and I can try it again. Maybe in another life you and I can try it again. Let me listen to that real quick, because I don't remember how that bridge section goes. And someday maybe I might make it. No, yeah, I'm doing something wrong. I give up. Here we go. I need another life. Where is it? No, I live in Los Angeles. Oh, it's okay. Track number 2. Here we go. Well, let me. Here we go. So this. Someday maybe I
I won't make it. Oh, someday maybe I might make it. Whom I kidding? Whom I kidding? Whom I kidding? I won't make. Am I kidding? Someday maybe I might make it. Whom I kidding? I won't make it. Oh, someday maybe I might make it. Whom I kidding? Whom I kidding? I won't make it. Oh, someday maybe I might make it. Whom I kidding? I won't make it. I won't make it. Oh, I don't. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Sorry. I just like. I thought I could figure it out fast, but there's something weird in there that I'm not getting. I'll have to go and find the actual the file. Oh, do I have that? Do I have that as a recording? Oh, I think I've got it. I think I've got it as a I think I did it as an acoustic version for the Mike TV Live stuff, so I'll check that out. But okay, so this is a song called "Please Destroy Me." This is another like chordally simple one that was written way back in like 2007. But this one really is best when I've got two vocalists, because there's a cool counterpointing vocal melody thing. So if you want, there's a verse section that goes, or the chorus section goes, "Please destroy me, oh please. Thanks for playing I Give Up. You were working on it when I met you in the motel room." And that was awesome. So Bill actually is mentioning, in fact, Tony T-Knox every now and again shows up in this stream, and Tony was the fellow that actually put that together. We had a show in Santa Cruz that fell apart, like the venue I think forgot to book supporting acts. So we show up at the venue and we're like, "Hey, we're here." And they're like, "Oh, we totally forgot we had a show booked. Sorry." And I was like, "Wait, we can't just do it just us? We've got," like, because there was like 10 or 15 people there, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, we can't do it." I was like, "We've got these people here. What the fuck?" You know, like, and so they canceled the show, and so we were like, "I don't know what to do." And T-Knox, who shows up in the stream with some frequency, he actually, "Hey, Thistle and Oak. Hey, welcome everybody. Awesome, that's great. How you guys doing? Welcome back. Welcome at the Okie Raid. That's awesome. I don't know Thistle and Oak, but again, I am sort of on my way out on Twitch, so I really haven't been paying much attention to all of the. I know there's a whole slew of really spectacular music streamers here on Twitch. And Thistle and Oak, it does sound like that's a band. What do you guys do, and where are you from, and let me know about yourself. But I was just saying that. So we were on tour. Our show was canceled last minute, and one of our, and so now he's proven himself to be a super fan, but we didn't know this back at the time. He's like, "Hey man, why don't we rent a hotel room and we'll just invite everybody over to the hotel room and we'll put on a show." And oh yeah, that's awesome. That's great. That's awesome. That's great to know. Thistle. And so can I find your? I mean, of course I can find your music here on Twitch, but do you have stuff available for listening on Bandcamp or Spotify or Apple Music? So I can check you out. And we're an American alternative folk duo based out of Nashville. Oh, that's great. Awesome. Yeah, that's a good music. I'm based in Austin, another good music town. That's it's funny. I've toured the entire country many times. I've never played Nashville. We've been to Nashville. We've driven through Nashville. We've hung out in Nashville. Never played out in Nashville, but we have one song on Apple and Spotify. We also have a bunch of scratch tracks on. Oh, awesome. So is it? Are you guys a new unit that are just kind of now cutting your teeth? Have you been around for a while and just haven't had a big recording perspective, or is it? Yeah. So yeah. What's the scoop? and so just by way of introduction, I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go.
I have 22 albums in stores. I've had a lot of success with film and TV licensing. Grey's Anatomy has been my biggest one. They licensed my stuff repeatedly for about a decade, and I was on their first 2 soundtracks, and the cast sang one of my songs. So that's been my biggest claim to fame, but it's not really kind of where my heart is. I mean, of course, I love the Grey's Anatomy stuff, and they're good. They've been very good to me, and all my other licenses. But for me, like I'm an indie rocker, you know, like I like to be on the road in a van, playing shows for 30 people that want to sing along all night long. You know, like that's been my normal MO. I've been doing Twitch. I've been live streaming since 2010, but I started on Ustream and I tried a bunch of different services. I ultimately ended up on Justin.tv. I got booted when Justin.tv became Twitch. So then I came back to Twitch when they opened it up to creative people. And so I've been doing this a long time. And I'm just about to leave. I'm just about to take off. But here, let me pull up Thistle and Oak so I can check you guys out as I'm breaking down my stream tonight. And so here, let's see. So, hey, well, good, Obi. That's awesome. So wait, Thistle and Oak. Wait, hold on. It's probably not all one word, which is what I just wrote it as. And Oak. Thistle and Oak, I found you. Awesome. All right, great. Yeah, I've got you plugged in. I'll put you on as I'm. But yeah. So anyway, as I'm breaking down, but so by way of thanks, we are a couple, Paul and Lindsay. Paul plays guitar and sings, and I sing. We are both singer-songwriters. We've only just gotten our groove started out here in Nashville. Moved in 2000 for Chicago. Okay, awesome. Well, I've definitely played a lot in Chicago, and I love Chicago. The Fireside Bowl was a favorite of mine for a long time. But yeah, man, that's awesome, and that's great. Well, I'll definitely check out your stream. So what kind of music do you guys? So you do folk stuff? Let me see. So let me see. So I've got okay. So I've got fingerpick style folky songs. I've got strummy folky songs. Here I'll do this is a song called Into the Deep. I'll do this one just as by way of introduction. So let me bring. Oh no, I don't. I was about to pull up the lyrics. I don't need the lyrics. Yeah, I certainly will. Yes, and thank you. That's awesome. Down to dig myself a little deeper, I must go. I just sing the very last lyrics. That's awesome. Down to dig myself a little deeper than before. I'm digging deeper than I've ever been. So much deeper, I am sure I'm going down. I'm digging down. I'm going down. Down past all the skeletons that once had things to say. I'm going deeper than the deepest bones. I'm digging past their graves. I'm going down. I'm digging down. I'm going down. I'm so deep, no one can follow me. Oh, the sights I'd see if only I could see. There I go, into the deep. There I go, into the deep. There I go, there I go. Down a dig even deeper still, I don't know where I am. I'm digging deeper than I've ever been, as deep as any man has ever gone. I must stay strong, I'm going down. I'm so deep, no one can follow me. Oh, the sights I'd see if only I could see. There I go, into the deep. There I go, into the deep. There I go, there I go.
There would be such a celebration if I make it home alive. 'Cause home, well, home is where the heart is, but my heart has surely died. Oh, it has died. Yeah, it is dead. Down I dig myself a little deeper I must go. I am digging now because digging is the only thing I know. I'm going down. I'm digging down. I'm going down. I'm digging down. I'm going down. I'm digging down into the deep. Yeah, so yeah. I mean that is little mutt Isabella. She is my partner. She is correct. It is a bit reductionary, but the idea is for me. I realized because I use Twitch as a vehicle for me to, because I've got an enormous catalog of songs. I've got about between 1,000 and 2,000 songs. I kind of stopped counting at about 800 songs, and that was like 12 years ago. So I have a ton of music. So, I mostly use Twitch as a vehicle to just kind of stay on top of my catalog, to hang out with friends and just play and just practice my stuff, because I've just got an enormous oeuvre. But I realized and I really haven't paid much attention to the money side of things. But just recently I've kind of I worked on the podcast this past year. So I just launched a brand new podcast. It has 50 songs incorporated. So there's 10 stories, five songs per episode. So there's an EP for every single episode. And I weave the story and the songwriting together. And it was a titanic amount of work. And it was just a huge effort. And it also squashed a bunch of my other revenue generating things. You know, I normally do Kickstarters, and I've got some songbooks. I've got songbooks for not all my albums, but for some of my albums, which are like they're hardbound books that look like my CDs, but they've got like hand drawn illustrations and the chord charts and the lyrics and stories about the stuff. So working on this podcast, it just gobbled up all my time. I didn't really. I put out one album last year, and that was it. And then I did the podcast, and it was a very satisfying creative endeavor. But it also didn't bring in any money, because podcasts you don't make any money off of them. So, but I also knew I needed to change the conversation around my music and around the way people appreciated my music. So I figured that what I needed to do is I needed to recontextualize it. And so I was like, okay, I'll do a podcast, and I'll kind of like. I'll show people kind of like, this is my thought process, and this is how it all works, and this is the life that inspired this music, you know. But I was pulling in no money, and so as my savings was getting depleted, I realized I was like, okay, well, I need to figure out what's going on with my finances, and I started paying attention to the Patreons, and started paying attention to the Twitches, and started paying attention to Streamlabs, and started paying attention to Spotify and Apple Music and all these, and I started looking at like. Everybody, like, the thing is if Twitch was like, it cost me $5 a month, you know, like they gave me all these services and I paid them just a flat fee of $5 a month, that'd be totally acceptable, right? I'd even pay $20 a month. But Twitch takes, because I've never partnered. I'll never partner with them, but I will be an affiliate. They take half of all my subs. So I have like 10 or 15 people that sub for me at that top tier 3, the $25 thing. And I didn't really think about it, because I was like, oh, that's great. You know, like but I was thinking like, so if I have 10 people that subscribe at tier 3, that's $25, that's $250 each month. And they take $125 of that. So just on those 10 people, at the end of the year, they've taken what, $1,250 plus another $250. So it's like $1,500, $1,500. You know, like so that's is that right? $250, $125. Yeah, $125 every month. So yeah, $1,500. So, and I was like, that is untenable from my perspective. That's just way too much money. You know, Twitch. In fact, Twitch is actively, when I first started doing Twitch back in the early days of creative, they were very gung ho about supporting
people like me, and first off, very, very gung ho about supporting the music community, but they were also very interested in like people that were doing original stuff, which I only do originals here on Twitch. And they were very actively excited about like helping find a place for us to do our thing. Well, slowly but surely that was deprioritized. Amazon bought them, and they're now focused on like just metrics, you know. And also the way I stream is I stream 5 days a week because I use it as a way to practice and play in front of people, and you know, and so that song list is I've just separated out just the hits because giving people, I used to have all 500 and something songs I currently play, but that was it was overwhelming for people. So that song list, I think there's 130 songs on it, and it's just all the hits. And then some new piano songs, but otherwise it's all hits. But so, you know, but I looked at it wasn't just Twitch, it was Spotify, and it was Facebook, and it was like every organization that I work with, they are all of them. I am their target customer. I am the person that they want to make money from. They don't want to help me make money. They want to make money off of me. And I'm like, I just can't do it, you know? And so I'm doing a big shift. My record label, I own a record label called Square Tire Records. It's more of it's a recording concern, right? So each band on the label, we all run our own business, but then we all partner up to do promotional stuff and to support each other and put on concerts and shows and what have you. So these guys, so my friends and I, we are changing our entire business model right now. In fact, we're actually getting together for the very first time with a bunch of the new artists to talk about our 2023 strategies. And one of those strategies, and the one thing I'm going to be espousing to everybody, is that we all migrate from Spotify and Facebook and Apple Music, or not Facebook, but like from all the streaming services, that we just put one single up. That we'll do a Square Tire Records compilation. This is the label. Check us out. Each band will still have their presence online. Unfortunately, my first 4 albums were put out on our first record label, and they control those records. So those are also arguably like my first 2 records are my most popular records. So they'll still be there. But all of my new stuff, so I'm going to put one single for each record, and then I'm going to point everybody to Bandcamp and just be like, hey, if you like, in fact, I'm not even going to put it on. I'm not going to say you can find my stuff on Bandcamp on Spotify. I'm just going to say Google Gets That Go, and you'll find us. You know, because the thing is like I want people to have to put in a little bit of work. If you like the band and you want more. Like that's the thing is that we're spending so much time trying to find ways to make music easier for people that it's getting to the point where it's like music has no value. If you don't work for something, if you don't pay money for something, if you don't work for it, if you don't care about it, if there's not an exchange of effort on both parts, then it eventually loses its value. And I've known that forever and ever, but I was like, okay, this is just the way the music industry is going. And the deeper I've gotten into this, the more I've seen my revenue diminish, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So we're just doing a whole completely brand new thing, and we'll see if it. I mean, I think I feel as confident about this when I back in 1998 when we were a very new band. It wasn't even Get Set Go at the time. We were a very new band. I with some friends of mine, we started a residency at a tiny little dive rock bar in 2010. Yeah, so I've got 7 songs that were used by Grey's Anatomy. My 2 biggest ones are Wait, and I Hate Everyone. Wait was used on Grey's Anatomy's first soundtrack, and then I Hate Everyone was used on Grey's Anatomy's second soundtrack. My song Wait was also sung by the Grey's Anatomy cast during the musical event episode where all the cast sang a bunch of the songs that made the first decade of Grey's Anatomy, you know. So and then they also licensed Break Your Heart and Sleep and Crying Shame and Everybody Get Moving and so. No, yes, of course I do, and Grey's Anatomy is easily 1/3 of my revenue, my annual revenue, you know. But the thing is that when the other 2/3 of my revenue diminishes so substantially, I need to make some changes, and so that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just like I'm going to try to reinvent the wheel in the company of friends, and then if it works. Then we're going to start proselytizing to our friends, and we're going to try to bring in other bands that we know are really great songwriters and try to build a little kind of like our own little. It's effectively an artist collective. But we've also got, it's not just musicians. We've also got a publishing arm. So we've got a bunch of authors that are also celebrated authors, award-winning authors in their particular niches, and they're just sick of the publishing world. So it's just right now because everything is digital, like, you know, the gatekeepers, they don't make decisions based on what's good for them and what's good for the artist. They make decisions based on what's good for them. That's it, you know? And so from our perspective, like I've found myself just constantly like, I'm like, wait, what's going on? You know, oh, this other revenue stream that I had is being diminished, you know? We feel very similarly. So you'll be getting rid of the big companies and do it by yourself. Yes, yep. And then how do you make the money you used to make from Twitch on? Okay, so this is the thing. So I'm still figuring out what platform. I'm still trying to figure out what platform will allow me to put out the same quality of stream that people are normally accustomed to. But I want to make sure that I can actually. So maybe it's a stage it. Maybe it's Discord. Maybe it's another, like maybe I can actually even reach out to Discord. Like I still have a couple months to sort out the actual technical aspects of it, but we will find another place where I can create a sort of a paywall where so basically the way it's going to work is people will pay $5 for a ticket, you know, for one ticket, and they'll get that ticket and a ticket to give to a friend. So basically it's $2.50 a person to come in and catch the show, you know. But the idea behind paying the ticket and then giving a ticket for a friend is that I want our audience to self-curate. I want our audience I want people that I know are good people that have been following me for a long time, and I've vetted them, and I know they're engaged and they understand my music, and they're lovers of music, you know, first and foremost, and they're sweethearts and they're fun people. I want them to, and that's so the ticket sale process. So I think to start, because I have some web developers, and we will at some point in time build out our own vehicle for selling tickets. Because what I want to do is I want to be able to make sure that each band is able to. That's exactly right, Obley. That's exactly right. You have, and you've heard my music over and over and over again. So, but because I think they've licensed. I think there was a total of 17 licenses. But So I think what I'm going to start with to when I do the pilot program, I think I'm just going to create an email list and just sell tickets directly, you know, and so people will PayPal me money, and I will send them an invitation to whatever show. But at some point in time, we will either find a ticketing. Like the thing is, like, what I really want to do is I want to cut out any middlemen. I just want to get rid of all the middlemen. And if we do have middlemen, I want the middlemen to be us. And then I want whatever money we take from the middleman perspective, you know, I want to be able to use that to take care of the group as a whole, you know. So yeah, I mean, it's so crazy. It is an idea that is of the moment, you know, like as people, and in fact, and you're totally welcome. So you're totally welcome to steal this idea if you want and go do your own thing with it, because the way that this thing works is that it's like you can't pretend the authenticity. Like all of the bands that I'm currently associated with on the label, we all love each other's music, and we all can talk very earnestly about why we love each other's music and how much each other's music means to us. So we can go out and espouse, and we can just be like, hey, we love like I love this band and this is why. So we're gonna be the frontline people to like write reviews and give 5-star ratings on everything, and just be aggressively promoting the stuff that we do, you know. And then there's going to be a whole bunch of other things that we're going to be able to do, and we're going to and then of course we can buy merchandise as a group, so we can get discounts on that. So there's just a whole bunch of different things that we can actually do as a group, as a community, that as individuals it becomes cost prohibitive. So it's a pretty exciting time, and so certainly I will give you guys a listen. And then just stay in touch, you know, stay in touch, because my hope is that, so it's called Square Tire Records right now, and you can find us on, like we do have a website, but it's a pretty chintzy. I just put it together just to keep the Square Tire name out and about, but the thing all of that's it. We're about to revise the site substantially. I've just brought in a whole bunch of new people, and the publishing arm was just added a couple months ago. So we're still setting all that, but oh, awesome. Well, that's great. So yeah. And in my Discord, all of this stuff, I'm having a big conversation with all of the principals on Monday. And once we kind of figure out our actual game plan, which is why I'm talking about a lot of this stuff, but none of this is codified or locked in stone, because I haven't really, I just want to make sure that we are all on the same page. And once we all go, yes, this is our plan of attack, then I'm going to go and I'm going to start espousing it to my people, and then because what we're going to do is we're also going to build a street team that's going to be everything to start is going to be super low impact. So the bands themselves are going to devote about 5 to 10 minutes a day just to take care, like whatever our release is. So we've got one release, we've got about 15 people already on board right now. And some of them are bands, so we probably have about 30 people in total. But whatever the release is, whatever's on the scheduled release for, say, the first week in February, all of us every single day will just spend 5 minutes just going and 5-star reviewing things, or writing a very personal and intimate review of, I love this song and this is why, and I'm so-and-so of this band. They're my label mates. I love them a lot. And this is why I love this song, so we can start building an idea that this is a community and this community takes care of each other and we all love each other, because we've been friends for decades and decades. So the idea is that over time we will start opening this up to other bands and other people. Once the proof of concept is in place, because the thing is I'm fucking sick of the fucking Spotify's of the world and the Twitches of the world, and alas, unfortunately, because when they first started, I thought they were allies, but I'm sick of people looking at me as a fucking cash machine, and not collaborating with me on my business, and not working with me to build a business where we all make money. Instead, I'm just a fucking cash machine. I'm an ATM. Fuck that noise, So, all right. So anyway, let me get back to the music. But this was awesome, and right, and that's, yeah, amen, right. And the thing is, fucking hey, it's just, yeah, I know, that's exactly right, Obley. I've never been a product. I've never looked at my stuff as a product. I'm an artist first. I make art. I write songs that challenge people. I write songs that people go, what the fuck did you just say? Because I write my life. I write my pain. I write my joy. I write my loves. I write my heartbreak, and so that to commodify that is complete fucking horseshit. Yes, I want to make a living off of it, but to turn it into just a straight numbers game is fucking nonsense, And so I think so I've been waiting around for a long time for someone to kind of figure this out and do something about it, and they're not. So I'm like, all right, we're gonna do it. Let's go, boys. So let's go, boys and girls. We actually have we're about 70% guys and then 30% girls. I hope to change that over the next couple years. But good for you though, man. Being able to do it on your own. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's like. That's the thing, is I've always managed to figure out a way to make a living off of what I do. But again, the thing is that there's all, it's only just recently where literally every dollar that comes into me goes through somebody else's hand first and they take a little piece, and that's just fucking killing me. I'm like, God damn. Awesome. Yeah, well, great. Well, yeah. Well, then stay in touch, and we'll definitely I'll definitely Monday. So not tomorrow, but the day after, we've got a call in the evening. So by Tuesday morning, I should be able to outline this is the results of the call, and this is kind of our plan going forward. And I should also have an idea of a release schedule. So one of the cool things is if you want to hop in my Discord, you can see this is the release schedule. This is what we're doing. So when the album comes out, you can just go take a look and check out Apple Music and check out Spotify and see the kinds of and again, it's not going to be a tsunami of activity to start, but it'll be 15 of us just working every single day. Every single day we'll put something out. We'll just take 5 minutes out of our day and just write a little review. Just give things 5 stars or whatever the equivalent is. And we'll just keep doing that. So if there's 15 of us, after seven days, that's 105. That's 105 new reviews and impressions. So and then of course we'll also talk about it on our Instagrams and our Facebooks and all the places that we are, our Twitters, and if people have TikToks, our TikToks. But wherever we have a presence, we'll talk about it. So Yeah, I think it's a no-brainer. I think that, and again, and the thing is that we don't want everybody. We don't want the entire world. We just want we want good people like us that care about genuine, earnest, like art and genuine, earnest connections between people. And if people, and so we're gonna be very quick to, no worries, Brett Battle. You be well, brother. It's great to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. But we're gonna, we're going to be very quick to jettison toxic elements at the outset, So if people show up and they've got a bad attitude, if people show up and they like, particularly the artists, if they don't pull their weight, then we're going to be like, hey, if you want to come back in a year's time, we can have this conversation. But right now, like, again, we're not asking a lot of work. It's going to be like 5 to 10 minutes. Just write a review, do 5-star thing, like do something every single day. But if we get the sense that that there's somebody that's not doing that, we're going to jettison them. If with our street teams, if we find somebody that shows up that's toxic, we're going to jettison them just to carefully curate, be like, look, we want like-minded people that are kind and loving and talented and awesome and really excited about what we've got going on. And I think that by just carefully curating that community, as it grows, it'll eventually become its own perpetual self-generating thing. So I've already done this. There's a movie called In Heaven There Is No Beer that talks about what in the very early part of the scene, or very early part of the movie, it talks about my scene, which was the progenitor scene to the scene that actually the movie is mostly about. And the idea behind my scene was, it was like, in order to play our stage, you have to be a friend. So just show up with your whole band and be a part of and get to know us and become our friends. And then you get on stage, And it was great. And so eventually, and over the course of about 12 months, we went from no one in the room to 100 people in the room. And then 3 or 4 months later than that, we had 300 people in the room, and then we remained 300 people in the room for 8 years. So yeah, just crazy. Sorry, so this is a really chordally simple song. As I was saying at the very beginning, so this is a really chordally simple song. It's best with 2 vocalists. So I will, if you want to sing along, you can sing. I will tell you the part that you can sing along. Like what you'll do is you'll keep it going. Well, okay, so because the part I want you to sing is, please destroy me, oh please destroy me, oh please destroy me, I'm in love with you. So if you can do that, I know it's kind of high, so sorry guys if that's a tough key to sing in, but you could do it an octave lower. Please destroy me, please destroy me, oh please destroy me, oh I'm in love with you. So you can't do that, but all right, but so if you do that, then when I hit the middle of there's sort of a chorus section, even though that really is the chorus, but there's a pre-chorus section that goes take my body, take my soul, take my body, take my soul, take the thoughts inside my head, you can masticate me whole, just don't leave me till I'm dead. And then you go, take my joy and happy, please destroy, I can suffer so much, please destroy, they can touch and crappy, please destroy, I can drive me trains, I would love with you. So they're kind of counterpointing vocals. It's super fun if you can pull it off. Awesome. If not, then just imagine that it gets even better. But it goes kiss me, hurt me, don't desert me, smack me round and do pervert me, break me, take me, love me, hate me, overwhelm and desecrate me, please destroy me, oh please destroy me, oh please destroy me, I'm in love with you, take my body, take my soul, take the thoughts inside my head, you can masticate me whole, just don't leave me till I'm dead. Here you go. Take my joy and happiness, I can suffer so much pain, so much hurt and crappiness, you can drive me straight insane. Choke me, bleed me, just don't leave me, screw me up and do deceive me, smack me, whack me, sneak attack me, punch me, kick me, slash and hack me, please destroy me, oh please destroy me, oh please destroy me, I'm in love with you, you can puncture both my ears, you can gadget both my eyes, you
can drink my bloody tears. You can watch me as I die. You can drown me in a taste. You can poison me with lie. You can beat me with a club. Just don't leave me till I'm die. Till I die. Baby, you're a bomb that's been dropped on me. You've been dropped on me, yeah, dropped on me, yeah. Baby, you're a bomb that's been dropped on me. You've been dropped on me, yeah, dropped on me. Oh, please destroy me. Oh, please destroy me. Oh, please destroy me. I'm in love with you. Take my heart and stab it through. Fill my lungs with rancid air. There is nothing you could do to convince me not to care. Soak me through with gasoline and then put the torch in me. Baby, although I might bleed, you will never hear me scream. Murder everything I am. Grab me into dust so fine. You can do most anything, just so long as you are mine. Till the utter end of time. Yeah, there you go. So anyway, yeah, it's a fun. It's best with two vocalists, but I haven't played that one in a long time. A lot of the songs I'm playing in this set are just songs that I haven't played in quite a while. But you know, so it goes. But hey, and thank you, Thistle and Oak. Yeah, I really am excited to check you guys out. And again, like, yeah, man, you know, it's being musicians that live off of your own music. You know, like the thing is, and I do have a bunch of friends that actually make a living as cover musicians. I've got a buddy that lives in Minneapolis. I've got some friends that do a Beatles thing in LA. I've got some other buddies that do like a Beach Boys thing in Los Angeles. I'm from LA, so I've got a lot of friends in LA that do like, and then of course I've got a bunch of friends that do stuff here on Twitch that are mostly cover musicians, you know, and that is awesome. But where you make your money is by writing your own material and then licensing it or selling your own records. You know, like that's in order to, if you want to retire and want to retire well, that, oh, hey, awesome. Well, that's great. Yeah. We're in San Diego. Yeah. So I'm originally from the Palm Springs area. So San Diego is sort of like I'm in LA and San Diego were my two like primary sort of growing up. Carlsbad. Oh yeah. Awesome. Well, that's great. Yeah. So I was in, I spent some time in San Clemente for a little while. And then I lived in PB Beach. Like I used to do summers, in PB, and then of course TwitchCon and Comic-Con. I was a big, so I've spent a lot of time. And there's a band called Rochelle that were big to do in San Diego in the 90s and early aughts, and they were good friends of ours. And so they would play shows with us in Los Angeles, and we'd head down to San Diego to play shows with them, and they were always super fun. But and Congress of the Cow, those are the two bands, Congress of the Cow and Rochelle, and they were Congress of the Cow was they were lunatics. They were literally like in fact their lead singer got he had I think he ended up going to jail. Oh no worries, Zach. Yeah, thank you, brother. Good to see you, man. You have a great night, dude. I think he went to jail because he had too many DUIs from riding his bicycle. Like that was like, he was just a nut. You know, like but he was a sweetheart, but like just a nut. Hey Zach, hey Bobcat, it's Zach. See you Zach, and good to see you, Bobcat. How you doing, man? You guys, it was like a handoff. You guys both like high fived as Zach was taking off and you were walking in. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy, right? It's like you're riding a bicycle and you get a DUI. What? You know? Yeah, and that was exactly. And he was a beach guy, and he lived right out there. And so yeah, that's exactly right. I was like, it's like fucking nuts. All right, let me. I haven't played this song in a long while. It's called "Not So Good at Hanging Out with Myself," and there's a little melody. Let's just listen to it real quick. I think it's on "This Is Why We Can't Have Nice Things." Not so good. Here it is. Yeah, this is it. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. So, oh, yeah. No worries, Bob. Okay, well, yeah, well, it's great to have you here, man. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba. Bum ba dum ba dum 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 bum bum ba da bum. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. There's nowhere to go, there's no one around, at least no one I know. I'd stare at the wall, but I've seen it before. All my books have been read 22 times or more. I think I'm sort of freaking out. I just found a bump on the back of my head. It's probably cancer, in a month I'll be dead. Oh Jesus, see, I found another one too. Then where did I get this mysterious bruise? I think I'm sort of freaking out. I'm not so good at hanging out with myself. I'm not so good at hanging out with myself. I wish I could be hanging out with someone else. I'm not so good. I'm not so good at being alone. Da bum ba dum bum ba dum ba bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. What is this pain deep in my chest? Is my heart gonna stop? Should I lay down and rest? Oxo! And what did I say to those people last night? Should I be ashamed? Did I act alright? I think I'm sort of freaking out. I'm not so good at hanging out with myself. I'm not so good at hanging out with myself. I wish I could be hanging out with someone else. I'm not so good. I'm not so good at being alone. I wish I was. I wish I was. I wish I was somewhere with you. Ooh, I wish I was. I wish I was. I wish I was somewhere with you. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum 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 ba bum bum ba da da bum ba da da bum ba da dum. I think that I'll try. I just washed my socks and all my underwear too. Now there's only 6 hours till I get to see you. Get to think that I'll try to write me a song. It'll probably suck, but it'll move time along. I think I'm sort of freaking out.
Man, I haven't played that one in a long time. You know why? It's because Phelan and Flailin isn't here. Like that's his like his go-to request. And he hasn't been around in a while, and so that song kind of fell off my radar. Dagnabbit. Phelan and Flailin, where are you, man? And thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, man. Okay, so I've only got I've got like 13 songs left, so I've got plenty of time. Me too, man. I know that he has a penchant for kind of falling into his like dark holes, and I hope that it turns out that it's just he's busy. My falsetto is complete. I might have to take tomorrow off. My voice is just haggard. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Sometimes when I look around, I feel very weak. There's so many poor about, so many on the street. But fortunately, there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called prescription drugs. They'll get you through. There we go. And when I hear that, when I hear that shouldn't have died at the hand of some madman, and the world transforms into a place I don't understand. Well, fortunately, there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called alcohol. It'll get you through. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. It's an easy world If you got an easy fix, all you need's an easy fix. Ooh, oh, oh. Ooh, oh, oh. And when I'm low and feeling down and no one is around, and I feel like almost every day I'm just losing ground, well, fortunately there's a fix and you can use it too. It's called crack cocaine, it'll fuck you up. And when I consider all the rampant avarice, all the good that could be done, but instead we're getting rich, well, fortunately there's a fix and you can use it all. It's called heroin, it'll take control, God damn it. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Oh no, don't do drugs. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Seriously, don't do drugs. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Well, okay, maybe some drugs are alright. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. God damn. Yeah, anyway, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, thank you for qualifying, Bobcat. Yeah, but yeah, I haven't played that one on the I've been playing that one on piano for a while, and so I haven't played that one on guitar in a while. Yeah, it turns out that it turns out I should practice. That's what it turns out. I'm gonna hop to the piano. Do I have any more piano songs after this one? I don't think I do. All right, so I'm just gonna do one last piano song, and then I'll be all guitar till the end of the show. Oh shoot! Oh, baby. All right, give me a second. All right. No, crap. Like fuck this mic. Yeah. That was not good. I think it was right there. Okay. 1 second. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. All right, so this is Catastrophe. Okay, I can do this one. So I wrote this one. So I was trying to write a song in D minor, which is the saddest of all keys. That's actually, I don't have to do that myself. Someone can just type in ! Saddest key, and it will do it for you. So I was doing this in I was writing a song in D minor. I was just doing this, thinking about what I wanted to write.
Yeah, well, it's part of a trilogy, really, a musical trilogy that I'm doing in D minor, which I always find is really the saddest of all keys.
So I was playing it. So I was thinking about it, and I was just playing this, trying to think about like what I wanted to do, and I realized it sounds like a car alarm. It's catastrophe, it's calamity. Your heart is wounded and there's nothing that can stop the bleeding. Armageddon's come, the end of everything. The life you knew is now the only thing that cannot be. Oh, it's so hard to say adieu to the life you knew. Disasters come, a final tragedy. Your heart is breaking underneath the weight of everything. It's a horror show filled with such surprise. The very moment we finally made you realize, oh, it's so hard to say adieu to the life you knew.
wish you well as you go through your personal hell, 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 hell. We send our regards as you suffer your broken heart, 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 heart. Oh, we just dropped by. We hope you're alright. Your heart is overwhelmed, your head that just can't tell what to think or feel or do about anything. You've been paralyzed, your heart's been turned to stone. The truth you knew abandoned you and now you're on your own. Oh, it's so hard to say adieu to the life you knew. Oh, we wish you well as you go through your personal hell, 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 hell. We send our regards as you suffer your broken heart, 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 heart. Oh, we just dropped by. We hope you're alright. And then yeah, so this is gonna be a bridge section. I haven't figured out what I want to do with it. I've been tinkering with different. I might just want to do a little instrumental section, but I'm not certain. But it'll resolve. And then there'll be a last little coda here. It's catastrophe, it's calamity. Your heart is wounded and there's nothing that can stop the bleeding. So yeah, that one's a work in progress. But it's funny because it's a pretty chordally simple song, but I can definitely hear all of the things I want to do with it in terms of the bass and in terms of the in terms of everything else that I think it's going to make is just. I'm sorry, I left the other microphone on and it was picking up so it created a weird room sound. But yeah, so I definitely do. I think that I'm gonna, with a lot of the piano songs, rather than me adding filigree to them, I'm gonna add drums and bass and make it a little bit, thicken them up that way. Because the thing is that because the piano can take up a lot of sonic space because it's you can go that low and this high. It kind of covers the full range, and so. So anyway, but that's the thinking. I think I'll do one or two singles and just see how it turns out, and then kind of figure out if I want to expand out the piano parts or if I just want to leave them real spare. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh. Good. All right. Let's see. Okay. So that was Catastrophe. So I've got. Oh, so the next three songs. Hello, hi, no, hi. Check. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the next three songs are there was a point in time I wanted to write a record that was going to be story songs. So it was going to be 10 songs, and it was going to be just stories about people that by just dint of who they were, like just their basic themness, it meant that they were left. They were either lonely or in unfortunate circumstances. Like that's the thing is I have some friends that are single now. I'm pushing 50 years old. I've got some friends that are my age, and they're like bachelors or they're what not old maids, but like whatever they're bachelorettes, and they're older, and and the thing is and again they like their life, of course they do, but the thing is but it also, from my perspective, it sometimes in talking with them, it feels like
it's just a result of just the way that their life worked out. You know, it's not like they were contrarian to the idea of a relationship. It was just that it just whatever relationships they might have been in just didn't present themselves in a way where they're like, yeah, I'm going to go build a life with this person, you know. And that for me just felt like I wanted to capture that. I wanted to capture that idea where you had people that just by dint of the choices they make, by dint of the way that they were as the fabric of them, they found themselves in these situations where it was like, you know, maybe not lonely, but not terrible, but it was it's just something that I like, but just something that is different than is the norm, you know. And I wanted to capture that in a way that just captured a snapshot, you know. And so I wrote 6 songs, and 3 of them were not worth keeping, and then 3 of them were great. And so rather than continuing to write till I had 10 songs that were great, I just took the 3 songs that were good and I put them on different records. Sue, come on, bud, don't bark. Sweetheart, are you taking her out? Sweetheart? Or maybe she took. Oh, she might have just taken the mop it out. So this is a song called Boston Bremer. Boston worked at a bookstore since 1985. He was a fan of all things Tom Robbins, of whom he would often recite. Love is the ultimate outlaw dog solo, he would declare to his 2 cats at night. And then he lay down to read by his bedside light. Dog solo. There was a boy back in the 90s, a boy Boston couldn't escape. The smell of his hair as they were putting books away, well, he remembers that smell to this day. Love is the ultimate outlaw, but Boston couldn't break any rules, so he never said nothing, and nothing made him its fool. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Sorry. Yeah, that was exactly right. Boston is now so much older than he ever thought he would be. Funny how time creeps up on you. Wasn't he just 17? And here he is in that very same aisle, thinking of the boy in his hair. It's too late for regrets, he's gotta get the staff out of here. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. So sweet dreams, Boston Bremer. Thank you, Bill. Tomorrow is another day, full of prose and promise, oh, full of new memories to be made. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Yeah, so that's Boston Bremer. It's actually really funny because he was based on Hey, thank you, Bobcat. I had a Walden Books I used to live right next to a mall, the Palm Desert Town Center in Palm Desert in the 80s and 90s, and or the from like 1980 85 to like 1991, 1992. There was a little Walden Books in the local Palm Desert Town Center. And my buddy worked there. My buddy Nick worked there. And my close friend Diana. So, and they both worked there. And most of the kids that worked there were all were either high school students or early college students. And you're right, Jay Dalton. I do remember that. That's crazy. And their manager was a really, really cool. Oh, no worries, Bill. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome, dude. And I'm happy. I'm happy you got a chance to hear Boston Bremer. I love that song. Sue, no barking, bud. Sweetheart, can you please just come in? Okay, yeah. Can you please stop? I know he reacts to you at a distance, but please just kind of stay away from him until I'm done, my love. Thank you. So, so this fellow of mine, not this fellow of mine, but the manager of my friend's Walden Books. Like he wasn't old by any stretch of the imagination. He was probably in his late 20s. But like there's something about him because he didn't because he was hanging out with a bunch of high school kids. I saw him be like, he was kind to everybody, but I never saw him really socialize, And there was just something that felt lonely about him, And so I conflated. I took a couple of friends from that period, or I took a couple of people from that period of my life, and I conflated them into one person. But like I was just thinking about the idea of like if you were like in the 80s, being a gay man was also like that was during the AIDS pandemic. Like people were like, oh, well, gay people, they deserve AIDS because they were gay. Like it was a very crazy and bizarre time to like. So if you were the manager of a place, like even if you so in this idea, like I'm thinking like Boston at this point in time in the 80s, like he's probably 5 or 6 years older than this college student that he's working with, that he's got a little crush on, but he's the manager, and he's like, I'm not gonna intrude upon that barrier because I'm an employer. That's already the power dynamic is tilted. But that's the only place he meets people, And so it's just this idea that like he has this like kind of crush on this kid that works for him for a while, and the kid leaves, and he never says anything because it's not appropriate for a manager to say anything. And then he doesn't really meet people, and he doesn't go out. And so that was his one kind of like fantastic. That's exactly right, Bobcat, And so because he's a good guy, and because he just finds himself in this situation where he's just got his cats and he's got books, and he lives in the life of not fantasy, because books aren't necessarily fantasy, but just in other worlds, And amen. Yeah, right, Bobcat. Yeah, and that was exactly like me too. Like the thing is that like all of the characters in these songs there are people that are in situations that I've found myself in similar spots, and it's just, and it's just fun. It's fun to imagine these, not only imagine these people, but to give them lives, to make them real people, at least within the context of the song. They're real people, and so it's just fun. So this is another one. This is called Judy Pamplona, and rather than explaining it, I'll just sing you the song because. No, that's the wrong one. Let me listen to this one real quick. I think it's on Hesitation Cuts. I'm conflating two songs, the leads for two songs. Hesitation Cuts, Judy Pamplona. Judy Pamplona, where are you? It's a gigantic record. It's a 45 song album, so it might take me just a second to find Judy. Oh, there it is, number 19. There we go. Okay. Okay, so. Judy married a Mexican boy when she was just 18. She was 16 weeks along into her first pregnancy. She had never been happier, it was a glorious ceremony. And so she watched her God damn it, I'm fucking this one up. All right. I'm gonna do this. Let me just review this one. I'm trying to pay attention to like the verse. The verse it's basically 5 chords, but in all different shapes. So, or different configurations, with each section. So let me just review it. So okay, so oh yeah, no worries, Bobcat. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and I know, sure, man. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so I'm gonna do this one again. I really apologize, but Judy married a Mexican boy when she was just 18. She was 16 weeks along into her first pregnancy. They were married on a Saturday in June of 2003. She had never been happier, it was a glorious ceremony. So she watched her Mexican boy grow into a man. He worked hard for his family, doing all he can. But the money never seemed to stretch, it just didn't cover the bills. And so he works more hours and even more hours still. And so they've learned to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a matter world. Her husband lost his job after he got hurt. He was now stuck in bed, so Judy went back to work. Judy made significantly less than her husband had. So they had to make some cuts, they had to cut stuff back. And so they've learned to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a matter world. We'll always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you. And so they've learned to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a matter world. See, I haven't played that one in a long time. But anyway, like you know, so that one again. And I have, you know, it's funny. I have some friends. Actually, I dated a girl who, you know, like who had immigrant parents, you know, that came to the U.S. Decades and decades ago when immigration was a little bit easier, you know, but still kind of like relegated themselves to sort of like minimum wage type jobs, you know, or, you know, but again, back in the day, back in the 60s, back in the 70s, you could still buy a house on a minimum wage job. And so they bought these houses when they were in their 20s, you know, 1,000 years ago, and then they've never moved, and they've just lived in these and so, and as their families grew, and as there were more people, but the expenses kept getting more expensive, it was impossible for people, like, you know, the people that were comfortable, like people that grew up making minimum wage, like, you know, living in Los Angeles and moving into your own place. It's like without moving in with 10 people, it becomes prohibitively expensive no matter where you live in LA. So, yeah, you know, and so this kind of thing where you know, everybody works and they all work hard and they want to like live sort of like the typical American life, and it's an impossibility, you know, and so yes, that was Judy Pamplona, and then this one is actually was inspired by was inspired by a Terry Pratchett character named Agnes Nitt. Agnes is she's one of the three which Terry Pratchett is a fantasist. He does like satirical novels that take place in a fantasy world called the Discworld, and they're just fucking. He's my favorite. He is probably my favorite author of all time. But he's definitely in my top. Like I've got a special place for my favorite authors of all time, and there's a handful of them that live there, and he definitely has a big place there. And he's got the three witches, like Shakespeare's The Three Witches. He's got three witches, and he does every now and again he does books focused on them. And one of the witches eventually becomes queen of the small country called Lancre, and so they bring in the maiden. They've got the crone, the mother, and the maiden. So they bring in a new maiden, and this new maiden, Agnes Nitt, she's a very big girl, and she's got a great voice, but she's also she's just not comfortable being the center of attention. She's not comfortable with people paying like anybody paying attention to her. She's not comfortable around guys and so. And so I was thinking about this character, and I was thinking about friends of mine. I was like, yeah, like I actually know people that fall into the Agnes Nitt kind of category. And so so I wrote the song kind of like, this is sort of Agnes Nitt in the real world. So it's called Constance Wavering. It goes. Constance hated her name. It's a fat girl's name, she complained. Even though she was big, she didn't want to advertise. But Connie never quite fit, so Constance just stuck with it. Yet another life compromise. And everybody said that she could really sing, oh, she could really belt it out. But she didn't like to get in front of people, especially crowds. And everybody said that she could really sing, oh, she could really hit those notes. She sang with the fury of a lonely heart, I suppose. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. Constance worked in a shop, selling coffee to off-duty cops, and sometimes an officer would flirt with her. And then she would go red from her chin to the top of her head, and she'd escape to the bathroom just to catch her breath. And everybody said that she could really sing, oh, she could really belt it out. But she didn't like to get in front of people, especially crowds. And everybody said that she could really sing, oh, she could really hit those notes. She sang with the fury of a lonely heart, I suppose. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Welcome to the stoplight. So that's hey, Katie Racat, how you doing? It's great to see you. I'm happy you're here. That's awesome. I need to hear him one second. Let me just get. I've got some gunk on this guitar top from all the playing. There we go. That's good. All right. So this is a song called Banshee. This is a new one. The only place this exists as a recorded. No, actually, there's two places. Like Of course it does. I'm like, this song doesn't even exist. And then it turns out I do. It does actually exist all over the place. I've got, it's available as an acoustic demo on Bandcamp. And then it's also available on my podcast. On my podcast, episode 7 of Hesitation Cuts, which is my new podcast. There, this song, the episode's called Small Easy Payments, and this is one of the songs from that. I'm doing pretty good, just lurking and trying to listen between customers and chores at work. Oh, wow, that's great. That's awesome. I'm done in 7 songs, sweetheart. 7 songs. Wait, no, wait. There we go. She wakes up in a forest of bottles and tall boys. She lurches to the toilet and sounds a frightening noise. She staggers to the bed and searches about so frantically for a reason to keep singing, a reason to believe that she's okay, that she'll make it through the day. I almost made this song about me. She searches for a shirt that might look like it is clean. She dresses in a hurry 'cause she's late for everything. She doesn't have a smoke 'cause she ran out late last night, but she rolls one from recycled butts and sets the smoke alight. Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only shriek. Hear her wail, hear her scream. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. Ooh, banshee. She lies about her drinking, no, she lies about it all. The heart that beats inside her chest feels so very small. There's something black inside of her that's feeding on her heart. She knows she has to face it, but she's never gonna start. Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? So here she sits again in the middle of the night, surrounded by her emptiness, a cigarette alight. She takes a drag and breathes in emptiness and smoke. Dawn is fast approaching, where did the evening go? Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Ooh, banshee. Ooh, banshee. Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only shriek. Hear her wail, hear her scream. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. Ooh, banshee. Ooh, Vinci. Hey, all right. So that okay. So so I think I've got 6 songs left in this set list. I think I've played how many songs? I've played 37 so far. And I think I'm gonna have to go because my voice is feeling really, really haggard. And if I still might be able to pull off a set tomorrow if I let my voice relax right now. And Isabella's hungry, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take off. Yeah, man, I really do apologize, everybody, but I will be back tomorrow, hopefully. And you just hop in my Discord. Here's my Discord. Hop in my Discord, and I will keep you apprised of whether I'm going to be streaming. Oh, thank you, Isabella. And then we'll do more. And I'm gonna break down. So I'm gonna run the credits right now. We're not gonna rate. If you guys want to go. Of course, there's amazing people doing all sorts of cool stuff here on Twitch. I'm not gonna rate anybody because I don't like showing up in their stream and then having to immediately go. And I have to go because Isabella has not yet eaten and she's starving, and I need to go get her some food. So I'm gonna put on the credits and then we'll go, and hopefully I see somebody. I do want to thank Thistle and Oak. It was an absolute pleasure making their acquaintance. I'm gonna actually listen to their music as I'm breaking down my studio. Yeah, man, hopefully that's the beginning of a fast and awesome friendship. But I love you all. Thank you so much, and I will see you all very soon. So here we go. These are the credits, and adios.